keep stepping at your, keep stepping at your own pace, stepping, keep stepping at your, keep stepping at your, keep stepping at your own pace, stepping, keep stepping at your, keep stepping at your, keep stepping at your own pace, stepping, keep stepping at your, keep stepping at your own pace, own pace.
Ignition and liftoff.
Hello and welcome back to the channel. Happy Hatter Day. We're not playing the hat game, but it is Hatter Day if you believe. It's Hatter Day if you believe it's Hatter Day. But we're actually playing other games today. Frex is busy today, so we're doing some visual novel stuff instead. Yeah. It's the one I made for the debut stream, but I repurposed it and now it's just part of the thingy. Been using it this last week. I'm happy with it. I like it a lot. Welcome, everybody. Welcome in. Hello. Hi to Booba. Hi to Ika and Mr. Faceless. Hello. Welcome. And Lurker VOD Watcher. I see you. I don't see you. Wait, hold up. Now I see you. Hello, Lurker VOD Watcher. I'm looking at you now. No, I'm not looking at you anymore. You can have your privacy. It's okay. Welcome! We're playing video games today. We've actually done this double feature before, and it didn't make any sense. We did a double feature of Omega Strikers and Please Be Happy, a visual novel and a free-to-play anime sports thing. What is this? I don't remember putting the song on this playlist. Hold on, give me a second to recognize what I'm listening to. Yeah, we're still gonna acknowledge and appreciate Hatter Day today by having Hat Kid join us on stream. I don't know what this track is, but I love the random background noises. I think they're fun. This good stuff. It reminds me of when I was streaming from an alleyway. That was fun. It got loud, but it was fun streaming from an alley. I like that. So when we did this before, it was a weird double feature, right? But today it's not a weird double feature, because apparently they added a visual novel to Omega Strikers, which is very weird, and doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But we're gonna roll with it anyway. We're gonna just roll with it anyway, it's fine. Yo, she's just vibing down there. She's vibing. Yeah, I genuinely don't remember what this track is, but I love it. I need to add to this playlist more. It's only 10 hours long. I thought it was 12 hours long. I need to get at least a couple more hours on here. Not that I ever streamed for 12 hours. I've come close once, twice. I've come close twice. I think. I think that last big stream was only 10 hours. I need to do a big 12-hour stream again at some point. Not now, though. I don't have time for that. Maybe at the end of the year I'll do a 12-hour Christmas or something. That could be fun. Let's look at the schedule. Let's look at the schedule. This is the schedule. Now you've seen it. We're playing the stuff I said today, and tomorrow we're playing 15, but we're not playing 15. We're playing 15 related stuff. We're playing the demo for 15. We're playing the 15 demo tomorrow, and then we're playing the 15 beat 'em up. The 15 beat 'em up is pretty irrelevant, but it's still cool that it exists. And the 15 demo is kinda like a prequel. Proof of concept prequel. You get to play as Lil Noctis as a baby. And also you get to meet Carbuncle, and Carbuncle's cool. Yeah, there's a 15 beat 'em up. You'll see it tomorrow night if you're here, but essentially the core of it is Noctis is small child. Noctis is go to bed. Noctis says, "Hey King Dad, tell me a bedtime story about when you were younger." And then King Dad says, "Okay, but it's gonna be bullshit and I'm gonna make it all up, but it's gonna be a beat 'em up, so that's alright." And then Noctis is like, "I don't understand what that means, but cool." And then you play a beat 'em up as Regis, King Regis. Wow! That's what happens. That's the story of the game. And his friends, the King's Glaives. I guess. I assume they're Kingsglaives. I'm pretty sure they're Kingsglaives. I can't remember, though. I think they're Kingsglaives. Next week, we're watching the movie Kingsglaive. But this week, we're not. We're doing the things I just said instead. Hello, Raz. Welcome in. That's everything I got for you. Stream's over. I'll see you next time. Okay, let's actually get the game going. You can have music, game music, good. Music, game... Yeah, I like the movie, it's very pretty. And also, as I mentioned before, you really should watch the movie before playing 15. It changes the introductory act of that game to be, like, really good IMO, as opposed to just kind of frivolous weird. Uno! Where the hell game at? Where the hell game at? Hey game, where you at? Hey game? Get up here. Show yourself. Please be presentable. Please be happy. There we go. Beautiful.
Oh my god!
Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I guess Uno really is the new first, since first is the first, but Uno is the first that you can only do the one time. I guess it's worth keeping it around for that. Hopefully it's a good volume level. It's too loud for me. Let me turn it down locally. Loading video game.
Shall we pick up where we left off?
We shall. We shall. Something for everyone. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good Saturday so far. I woke up and then several hours passed, and now we're here. And that's my day so far. How was yours? Uno is only around for Uno time. Exactly, exactly. Where are we going? We could go anywhere, and it doesn't matter where we go. And therefore, we could go anywhere. Am I still sleepy? I don't know what I am. I think I am a little sleepy. Yeah, I think it's a lazy, sleepy day for me. I went to bed early. I went to bed early the last couple days, and it has not done much for me. When you go from sleeping 4 hours a night to 9 hours a night, the 9-hour nights just make you drowsy. If only there was a middle ground between 4 and 9. Alas, there is not a middle ground between 4 and 9. There is only 4 or 9. So you're just always going to be a little funky on the sleep spectrum. You're still sleepy. You were just falling asleep eating lunch. It seemed like you went to bed pretty early for you. I mean, I know it's later on the East Coast, but I remember we saying goodnight, and it seemed a couple hours earlier than I'd usually see you passing out for the evening. Speaking of me seeing things, places where people talk, there's a community Discord. Oh my god, thanks Suspicious User Stream Elements. Hi, I'm Discord. If you go to that Discord, it's the Super Hangouts Deluxe Discord. It's the home of me and a bunch of other friends who are all cool streamer folks. And there's different channels and alerts, and you can interact with people, or you can not interact with people, because the internet is like that, and you have the decision-making power inside of you, and I believe. So there's a link if you want it. One day you'll get back on Discord. Yeah! You go back early, you guess the sleep just wasn't as effective. It happens. It'd be like that sometimes. I got that skill issue, I understand. Okay, we're gonna go to the Oriental Bay. I don't think there's any music right now. I turned the volume back up, so it's just kind of quiet for some reason. It's warm right now, almost warm enough that I wish I was dressed to go swimming. Right as I'm thinking about just doing it anyway, my eyes land on an ice cream stand. Bingo! No one's gonna do it? Okay, fine. That's how I'm feeling. After upending all the random coins in my pocket, I come away victorious with a nice cold popsicle. It's about as refreshing as swimming could be. I said bingo, and then you do the bingo. There we go! There it is! There it is! Thank you! Thank you, bingo! There it is. Thanks, Leon! Thank you, Leon! Thank you. I know there's a little bit of stream delay, probably, too. But there it is! There it is. After upending all the random coins in my pockets, I come away victorious with a nice cold popsicle. That's about as refreshing as swimming would be. You're eating your fries. Not a problem. I hope they're good fries. What do you eat your fries with? What is your topping, your condiment, or lack of condiment of choice? I think it's supposed to be in the shape of a character of some kind, probably Sonic the Hedgehog, because that's the one I always see on the internet. But it's so misshapen, or Bugs Bunny. I think I've seen Bugs Bunny's too. It's so misshapen, it looks a little nightmarish. Eating it will be a mercy kill. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. You know what? We have a summer-themed... today is summer-themed, by the way. This is a summer-themed episode of the Vera channel. That's my phone. It just fell and hurt me. Character ice creams. Usually nothing or mustard, but you got ketchup. I've never had mustard on fries. That's interesting. Okay, let's see if we have some good transparent ones. Color. Oh yeah, SpongeBob is a very popular one. Yeah, SpongeBob's a good one for sure. Yeah. Let's do that. That's like not fucked up looking enough though. I need a really fucked up looking one. Let's see. SpongeBob ice cream. Minus 10 Vera damage? Pretty much. I'm hoping that Amazon comes by, because I left the house for 1 hour yesterday, and they came by and spammed my phone 800 times during that 1 hour. And it's like, I'm home the rest of the day, please. I'm begging of you. So we'll see. This is, let's see. Oh, that's pretty good. This is pretty good. It's not transparent, though. It's supposed to be transparent. Open image in new tab. I can't use that because the eyes will turn transparent too. I need it to be actually transparent. Come on. Come on. Hold on. We're figuring this out. We're getting there. We're getting there. SpongeBob. That's a Blender model. I want the real thing. I don't want to just steal someone's Blender model. Who makes those? Who makes the character ice creams? Is Amazon bringing SpongeBob ice cream? They're probably melted by now. Probably. Unfortunately. No, they're bringing me paint. Because I need a lot of paint this year. For academic purposes, and also to make paintings for all of the big donors from the subathon. So the paint is coming this weekend. Which is very, very crucial. Very important detail. SpongeBob, whatever. This one's not misshapen, but we'll just work with it. Detroit Metro ice cream, I guess, is Detroit Metro ice cream. I don't know if they make these ice creams or if they just happen to sell them, because I see the Sonic on their page too, which makes me think maybe it is actually their product. Let's see. Open image in new tab. Save image as. To the downloads. You know what? Here, let me turn on some music because nothing's happening in the game right now. There you go. Let's get a 5-gallon bucket of paint. I had to get different colors though. I found a value pack because, you know, I still got to be thrifty with my expenses. And then I got gel medium so I can make it last longer, because you can stretch out the acrylics by using gel medium. So that's what I'm hoping will carry me with like the set of 12 I got for a little while. Steal a 5-gallon bucket of paint from the getting spot. That's a good point. Honestly, if Amazon doesn't show up, I'll just have to do that instead. It's the only way. This is probably not transparent like it's supposed to be, so it's just going to be kind of fucky, but we're going to make it work. We're going to make it work. Trust me. Trust me. I didn't realize I had a picture of Minions in my downloads folder, but there it is, hugging a bunch of bananas. Good for you, Minions. Good for you. Anyway, we'll get back to the game soon. I swear. I swear to frick. I'm decorating. It's important to decorate. Gel medium. Gel medium is, it's just a material that you mix with paint, and it stretches the paint out so you can use it a little longer. Like, it dilutes it. So you don't want to use too much because it might, you know, lose some of the color, I guess. But it's designed to just kind of make it so you can use your paint longer. It's like watering down a drink, but with paint. Like a paint thinner. Yeah, but it's like this, I think it's the preferred way to do it when you're working with like acrylic. I don't know if they do it for other types of paint. I think that's just an acrylic thing. I don't know. I don't think that would work for oil paints, but maybe there's a different kind you can use for that. Or just paint thinner. I feel like paint thinner dilutes the actual color, though, is the thing. I mean, they're both going to dilute the color, really, because you're going to have less color in it either way. So what am I saying? Oh, you're an AVIF file? You know what's funny? OBS finally started accepting WebP files, so they're no longer an issue. And now all these websites are using AVIF. It's like they're actively trying to make life miserable. AVIF is even stupider than WebP. They found a way to one-up the WebP with something even dumber and even worse. And they did it. So congratulations, AVIF users. You're so dumb. Gel Medium is a hairdresser that is really good at making spiky hair for ghosts. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, speaking of gel ghosts, not really a ghost, but kind of looks like one. There's a really cute version of Juno in the summer event. Also, hello, Leo. Welcome in. Trying desperately to explain how gel medium is different from paint thinner. No, I'm just kind of like taking a stab at it. I don't actually know shit. Yeah, music got really loud. That's because Fripside is loud. Fripside is loud, and also I'm surprised I haven't gotten yelled at for using Fripside, but I haven't, so whatever. It's fine, whatever. Big deal. SpongeBob. SpongeBob. Popsicle. Transparent. SpongeBob Popsicle transparent, not AVIF. Get that shit out of here. Nobody wants that. It's evil. It is against the law to make your stupid file formats. Using, Fripside. Fripside, that's the band. I believe that's what they're called. Because I heard it and I'm like, that sounds like Railgun from the Railgun anime, and it is the same artist, but it's for some old visual novel. Save image is PNG. Better. Everything should be AV1 and you'll die on that hill. I don't even know what AV1 is. AV1. Oh, I gotta go on emergency break. Hold on. Sorry about that. SpongeBob ice cream delivery has arrived. There are so many SpongeBob ice creams here after that break. It's wild. So many. Sorry for interrupts. Everything should be MP2s. Is that even real? It must be, I guess, if there's an MP3 and MP4. Just hasn't been used in a really long time, I would assume. Sounds awful. Hello, Liquid Kindle. Welcome, welcome. Run, Vera, run. I did. I'm back, though. I'm back now. Hello, Popcorn. Welcome to stream. Holy fuck, SpongeBob ice cream. I need this in your life. Well, guess what? There you go. There you go. There's your SpongeBob ice cream. Just for you. We'll do it like that. Perfect. And now, I've got no reason I need to go anywhere. Because that's the only delivery I was expecting today. Yeah, exactly. The good stuff right there. Padabra. You gotta eat the eyes first. They might fall out and land on the ground, and then they're gonna be all dirty. And they don't taste as good when you have to pull them out of the dust on the ground. They taste like asphalt and debris. And you don't want to eat that. Unless you're really, really hungry. The ice that dissolves into snow cone syrup? Yeah. The good stuff. Alright, we are back to video game. No more new BGM. Game should hopefully have its own BGM in a second. After upending all the random coins, I read this part 2 times already. I think it's supposed to be in the shape of a character of some kind, but it's so misshapen it looks a little nightmarish. Eating it will be a mercy kill. Oh, that's why we were talking about SpongeBob and why I got the SpongeBob ice creams delivered. It makes sense now. It all ties back together. Thank you, thank you! That night, as I'm laying in bed watching TV, my phone buzzes in the windowsill, startling me. It's Aspen.
Hello? Miho, I didn't wake you, did I?
A little bit.
Nah, I was still up. But I thought you went to bed hours ago. Is everything okay?
Gave yourself the munchies, eh? It happens. Very understandable. British. Actually, she's from New Zealand. Even better. Aspen's our girlfriend. We're in love. It's pretty chill.
I did, yes, and I'm fine. I woke up to get some water and saw that I had an email. And after I read it, I couldn't wait to tell you.
Oh my god, it's probably about the coffee shop job. I know she was like, well, no, it could be about her book. Last time she received bad news about her book not getting picked up by the publisher she liked. So maybe there's a different publisher who wants to publish for her.
Are you ready?
That's probably what it is.
Sure.
She clears her throat and gulps down some water before she starts.
Dear Ms. Benoit, we've read your draft, and we're very impressed with what we've seen so far.
Hell yeah.
At the moment, it's a couple steps away from being what we're looking for, but we'd like to fix that.
That's a positive.
One of our representatives will be in the Wellington area this Friday. Would you be available for dinner to discuss more? Best regards, Avery Frost, editor.
And this is where they're like, we think this book would do better if the main character was a Martian. And also, if the plot was a road trip, and then instead of everything else that happened, they had to fight other Martians. Also, you should change the chapters. All of them. And then make the new plot. That's probably what's gonna happen. I know how these things go. Hopefully not, though. Knock on wood. That is how good book. It's true. I bolt upright in bed as if Aspen were telling me in person.
Whoa! So they're gonna do it? They're gonna publish your book?
Well, it sounds like there are still some details to be worked out, but...
Congratulations!
Gonna, like, finally get published, and it's gonna somehow turn itself into the novelization of Endgame. Or something. Just out of left field. It's a good thing Juliet doesn't sleep during the night. I can hear her laugh through the phone, and can't keep a grin off my own face.
Thank you. Thank you. Wait a moment, I'm not dreaming, am I?
Hold up a second. Echo, turn the fuck off. Stop it. Get some help. Alright, we're good.
Nope.
The Amazon thingy was acting up, probably because I was talking about Amazon, so it decided it wanted to start listening to me. Apparently.
Good. Lately, I keep thinking that my life has been going far too well, and surely I'll have to wake up soon and find that none of it was real.
No way. Although, it sounds like maybe you should go back to bed.
They're always listening in. Get away. It's cause I'm a Twitch streamer, and I'm on Prime, and I just got a delivery from them. They've got their hooks in me everywhere. Taking over my life. The ghost of Jeff Bezos is haunting me. It's terrifying.
Probably. I'm not sure I'll be able to fall asleep again, though.
I didn't already have enough trouble with one ghost haunting me.
Wanna come over? Juliet's awake too.
We can have a party! The ghost of Jeff Bezos, that's right. He laughs again.
Tempting, but I shouldn't. Tomorrow, though, after I
I'm
get off
better than
work.
Amazon.
It's, well, you haven't brought me SpongeBob ice creams, so I think you got some work to do, honestly. Jeffrey Bezos. That's what they say.
We're
Every
gonna
time.
celebrate?
Damn right we are.
Hell yeah,
Let's
she
go
said
somewhere,
swear.
just the two of us.
Sure. Like where?
I remember earlier in the game, she said fuck. I'm pretty sure she said fuck. I remember her saying fuck and being like, oh damn, this is serious, because she said the fuck word. This game has gorgeous art. I love this game. It's really, really high production volume, high production value.
Dunno. Figure it out when we get there.
They gonna fuck? I mean, they're already kissing constantly. Yeah. It's inevitable, honestly. Fortunately, I'm not going to get in trouble. The game itself is not going to show anything, because this game... I think this publisher does have some games that have content like that, but it's, like, not in there unless you, like, patch it. So we're safe for stream, because there isn't even a patch for this one. This one's just okay. That last level's pretty intense. Be careful mentioning that on Twitch. What are these pics? What's going on? Are these the ghosts of Jeff Bezos? Oh, it's beautiful, but it's not transparent. Oh, what the fuck? That one has 3 eyes. Oh, those are both SpongeBob's, by the way. I recommend clicking on them if you want to see some really screwed up SpongeBob popsicles. The first one is drawn in the derpy Frex style that she loves to do the chibis in. And then the second one is just a war crime. Not a crime against nature, rather. A war crime and a crime against nature at the same time. Beautiful. There isn't a link to that for this game. This game doesn't have that. One of their other games I played has it, but it's not something I have to worry about for stream, is all.
Of course. See you at breakfast then?
We will play that game, but not with the thing that's going to get me kicked off of Twitch. Because that would be bad. I like having a platform. A platform that doesn't silence me. Twitter continues to silence me to this day, I realized yesterday. Watch, it pointed it out. For some reason, I'm still shadow banned. I don't know why. I think it's just permanent for some reason, so that's exciting. It's really good. Yeah, no, it's a great style.
Mm-hmm.
Aspen yawns, causing me to yawn too.
All right. I get the message. Good night, Miho. I love you.
She loves us, it's gay.
I love you too. Good night.
Settling back down into bed, I can't keep a smile off my face, even as my eyes get heavier. Yeah, the second one is just like... Space Invader trying to be SpongeBob, but still with the menacing aura. If anyone deserves some good news, it's Aspen. I'm so glad she can stop worrying so much now. Still, nobody is around town. We haven't had anyone to, like, go photobomb in a while. Because, like, for a long time, we had, like, a few groups of people we would run around and meet with. And they would never remember us, and it would always be, like, a one-off. Like, oh, let's go hang out with these people who are going to forget us the next day. But as of the last time we played, we started being like, maybe we should try to, like, maintain friendships with people. And we tested it out, and then we realized that, okay, yeah, video calls and things like that could be okay. So now that Miho has a phone, she can just do, like, a little video call to all of her local friends, and they were pretty easy to convince that they just kept forgetting about her every day because they all had weird holes in their memory about doing something with someone that they can't remember anymore. And she explained the situation to them, and everyone was surprisingly chill about it. I guess when you're in a world full of mythical creatures, you're going to be more chill about hearing things like that from someone. But now we just have, like, a whole FaceTime evening of FaceTiming with people so we can keep friendships going. And I really want to hang out with people more because, like, we have actual friends that persist from day to day, which is nice, but nobody seems to be around right now. So instead, we're just gonna go to, we went to the bay yesterday, we'll go to the waterfront. Keep with the summer vacation theme. The marketplace is a buffet of interesting smells.
Nice.
The stink of raw fish mixing with street foods in a way that might repel a weaker person, but not me. I'm on the hunt for something yummy and cheap when a woman waves me over to her table. Does my thing go up high enough? Mostly. It cuts off a little bit. That's fine. Antlers make it tricky. I rearranged some stuff on my stream so I don't have to move my model every time I change scenes. Woman. Free samples! Free samples of our Korean corn dogs. What are Korean corn dogs like? Korean corn dogs? I never saw such a thing when I lived in Korea. And beyond that, I've never seen a corn dog that looks like this. Mind you, the corn dog is sliced into smaller pieces for sampling, but it appears to be covered in cubes in some kind of powder. Liu, do you know this one? Are you familiar with it? Granted, to be fair, while they're, like, covered in fries. Oh, okay. To be fair, while Miho is Korean herself, she's also, like, 500 years old or something, because mythical creature shit, so she might not be up to date on, like, modern street food. They're delicious. The potato bits are mixed into the batter like French fries, and it's topped with a little bit of sugar. Oh, interesting. The savory and sweet mix. It's really addictive. Huh. Far be it from me to turn my nose up at potatoes or sugar. Yeah, I'd love to see a picture of that. I'm curious. I take one of the sample pieces and nibble at it, slow and careful at first as I process the unconventional ingredients. Once I've had the chance to ponder it and realize it's good, I plop the entire thing in my mouth and chew with gusto. Good, right? Just for you, you can have one more sample piece. I know how hard it is to just take one bite. You always want more. And there we got a picture. I'll throw it up on stream in a second, too. Schwa. Bam. There you go. That looks tasty. I could dig that. It looks a lot more exciting. A lot more flavors than just, like, the corn batter you usually see. They're called, like, Goblin Club. Yeah, they do look like Goblin Clubs. I can see that for sure. It does look delicious. I can't afford a full corn dog, so I accept the extra sample cheerfully and go along on my way. Korean corn dogs. I'll have to remember them for the future. Yeah, it reminds me of, like, the club in Breath of the Wild.
It's even more gorgeous than I remember.
So that's a pretty common design. I wonder where that design originated, because I've seen, like, similar design used other places, too. Maybe it was, like, a D&D design at one point, and people just latched onto it. The big old rocky club look. The grand entrance of the Botanic Garden is pretty impressive. Goblin clubs for Liu Bebe to go goblin mode on. There you go. Decorated with flowers and trees and more. It's even closer to the wilds, I remember, than Mount Victoria's forests are.
Of course, last time I was rather distracted by the circumstances.
Oh, yeah, I think the last time we were here with her was when we were having the mortality conversation. That was exciting. That was a great time. Where, like, Juliet and Aspen are friends, but there was this, like, weird wall in between them. Because, like, Juliet had been hiding the fact that she had a daughter. Except her daughter had aged and grown old and died because she's an immortal. And so there's just this weird, like, issue with keeping people not super close necessarily on all things because of aging and decaying at different rates and stuff. It was sad. It was sad, but it was a good conversation because we all had it and we're all a lot closer now. And we're like, okay, well, that stuff sucks, but now we're all on the same page and we can still be friends and junk. The game got really sad for a while, but then it got happy. The game said, please be happy, and we did. And now we get to kiss people. You wish you had that kind of appetite.
Is that why you want to come back?
Yes, this time. I intend to enjoy it to its fullest.
Wow!
After meeting up with Aspen at the Bell House, we took a bus to get here. It dropped us off at the same gate that Juliet and I arrived at last time. Hand in hand, like always, we drift like bumblebees from flower patch to flower patch. Aspen stops to admire the plants, and I admire Aspen. Getting that email really seems to have cheered her up. There's a bounce in every step we take together.
What kind of flowers are those?
Pretty ones.
I have no idea. They're pretty though, aren't they?
I called it. I knew they'd be pretty. I am so smart.
They sure are.
Like a flower, when I saw Aspen for the first time all those months ago, I thought she was pretty. But the colorful petals at her feet can't actually compare to her. That rainy day in the library, she didn't even know I was there. I never could have imagined our lives would intertwine from then on. But it's everything we've been through since then. All the things I've come to learn and know about her that makes her beautiful. We both talked about that day and everything after. A lot. Still, I don't get tired of thinking or hearing about it. Every day just makes me appreciate her more. Turning away from the flowers, Aspen sees me looking at her and tilts her head.
What are you smiling about all of a sudden?
Bees?
You!
Oh, yeah, that's fine too. I'd smile about bees, though. They're pretty cool. Except when they sting you. That's less cool. But when they don't sting you, that's pretty cool. Earning myself a kiss on the cheek, we resume our journey through the gardens. Shout out to bees, though. The winding road takes us past more flowers, through forests and across ponds. Everywhere you look, there's something new to see. For the most part, I let Aspen lead us, content to see whatever she wants to see. Even when that means standing around for a couple minutes when she reads the tiny words on the big signs. The sun begins to set, our walk getting gradually darker, but neither of us are in a rush to leave. When we round another corner, we reach a new area of the park that we haven't seen before. A small river runs across the path, and on one side is a large embankment. Trees with long, saggy branches run along the top, making a curtain along a lot of it. Some of the branches glisten with water, but some sparkle with something else. I point to one, getting Aspen's attention.
Hey, what's that?
What's what?
She follows my line of sight, and then her eyes light up when she sees it.
Oh!
It's the bug that's flying in front of my face right now. Leave me alone, bug. We both hurry over to where something small and blue hangs from one of the branches, glowing like a firefly. There are silky threads hanging from the trees, too. They look kind of like spider webs, but softer.
Is it a fairy?
Not quite. They're glowworms.
Glowworms. There's worms that can glow, chat. He reaches a hand up, cupping the bright orb without touching it.
Oh, worms?
cheat those.
Yes. Look.
I look. Sure enough, there's a bug attached to the light. Well, maybe it's the other way around.
It's almost as pretty as the flowers. Are they magical?
No, just unique. Wellington is somewhat famous for them, in fact. There should be more nearby. Shall we look for them?
Yeah.
Sure. Let's go.
Looking for worms. We follow the embankment, peering among the trees and dirt for another glimpse of lights. There are other people around inspecting the same area we are. We spot a couple isolated bugs all alone like the first one we encountered. But for a while, that seems to be it. Oh, worm? Worm. That's right. However, as the night begins to set in and the sun disappears behind the hills, that starts to change. Before our eyes, lights gradually appear as more and more glowworms take their places, like candles being lit in the dark. The blue-green webbing almost seems to hover in midair at parts, since we can't see the trees themselves as easily. Finally, we come to a part of the bridge that brings us both to a halt. Whoa. Those don't look like worms, those look like glow beads. A big willow tree droops down, making a web of its own out of branches that even reach past other nearby trees. I guess those are... Wait, the worms have, like, little circular beady bodies like that? Interesting. Glowworms hang from them like holiday lights. There are more here than we saw on the way combined. This is a pretty picture. When we first arrived at the gardens, Aspen remarked on how gorgeous it was. Now she's speechless. She takes a step forward and then another, drawn like a moth to a flame. I stay at her side, impressed by the glowworms, but unable to take my eyes off Aspen again. Glowing cave worms, apparently. And also the Wellington cave worms that are outside. Do they actually have bodies like that? I gotta look them up now. This scene's really pretty, but I want to know. Yeah, no, it's really pretty. It's a really pretty picture. I stay at her side, impressed by the glowworms, but unable to take my eyes off Aspen again. I also really like the... You know, I'm saving a picture of this because I like the way the hair is rendered, and I need to reference that later. Boop. Hold up. Did my pictures... Nope, my picture thing didn't pop up. That's weird. That's fine, it'll show up in the, gallery. Yeah, I'm just gonna get it from... I don't know if I can get it from the files, but there's a gallery. I'll pull it from later. But I'll forget, is the thing. Sometimes I gotta do things right when I think of them, or I'm not gonna remember later, even if it's something that, like, seems important. Her eyes wide and mouth agape, she's the most easy-to-read person I've ever met. The simple way she always wears her awe on her face, and her eyes on her sleeve, even when she tries to hide her feelings. No, Boop, I've never forgotten a thing. That was a joke, because I like to lie. To me, that's another thing to love about her. I've already seen it happen a few times. Aspen, who always tries to have the perfect words, find herself at a loss for them. So often. Everything she feels so much. As scary as that may have seemed at one time, as we became friends and then more than friends, it's something I've come to admire. She says that meeting me was destiny, or that maybe she just got lucky. I don't know a thing about destiny, but I know the second part is wrong. Or at least only half true. I'm the lucky one here.
Hey, Aspen?
Hmm?
Still entranced, she turns her head to face me, and I lean forward to kiss her. Oh. I'm used to not having the right words, or any words at all, so I hope I can say anything, everything I want to with a kiss. Her eyes flutter shut behind her glasses. She smells faintly of coffee and flour. Her lips taste like love. I hope she knows just how much she's made my life better, just by existing, just by being her.
Nice.
We part, but just barely. Foreheads together, she smiles, the light in her eyes brighter than the one around us.
What was that for? Not that I mind, of course.
Just because. I was thinking about how lucky I am to be able to do that.
I also really like the glow effect on the outlines of the art here. It's really pretty.
I see. In that case...
She kisses me again.
Just because?
Because I love you. And so you'll keep doing that?
That's the easiest promise I've ever made.
Put your mouth over her nose and blow. That's not how it works. Eventually, we walk away, letting some of the other searchers enjoy that spot. We follow the winding path through the garden some more, taking our time and stopping to admire anything that catches our eyes. There are plenty of those, not just the flowers and trees, but the lamplit pathways and streams, too. I feel like I'm really zoomed out for no good reason. Hold on. It's better. It's a very sweet moment. Also, hello, Gazania. Welcome in. At the end, we leave from the gate we entered through, taking a shuttle back into town. I walk with Aspen to her apartment before we part ways for the night. Hello. Holding my hands outside her door, she gives me one last kiss.
Thank you for a perfect evening, Miho.
You're welcome.
It was your idea to go there. So, thank you.
It was only perfect because we were together, though. Just take the compliment, silly.
No, compliments are illegal. You can't take them.
Fine, fine.
Smiling, Aspen steps forward and hugs me, enveloping me in that coffee and flower scent.
Well, shall I see you tomorrow, then?
Yeah. I already can't wait.
Me either. Good night, Miho.
Good night.
With a final wave, Aspen disappears into her apartment. I make my way back to the library feeling lighter than air. I say we make our way back to the library, feeling lighter than air. Do you see that face? Do you see that face right there? That face is lighter than air. Hello? Okay. I've only been home for a little bit when I decide to step out into the night again. My last encounter with Silver didn't go so well. Silver being the other Gumiho. But it hasn't made me any less determined to talk to her. Silver does not like that she's, a quote-unquote pet of the humans, and living her life primarily as a human rather than as a fox. It's not just because of my magic and what she might be able to tell me about it, it's because I also want to help her. I know that I can't tell her that outright, but every passing day that I spend with Aspen, or with Juliet, makes me more confident in my decision to stay around Wellington. While I don't expect things to go exactly the same way for Silver as they did for me, I hope that maybe someday she'll want to change too. Making my way to Mount Victoria doesn't take very long. Just like last time, I change forms and search for Silver's scent, locking on and following it through the forest. I eventually find her in her two-legged form, sitting on a log with her back to me. For some reason, I'm surprised. I just assumed she spent most of her time as a fox. I search for Silver, but it's no use. She found Silver, though. It's okay. changed forms myself. Somehow, I don't think she's noticed me yet. I'm not sure if I should call out to get her attention or what. I don't think she'd like being surprised, but there probably isn't any chance she'd be excited to see me regardless. Taking a step, I have my decision made for me. The snap of a branch under my foot gives me away.
Damn it.
Damn it. She do be looking like a ninja. Thank you for the cooler hydrate, I will. This music's good. Sure enough, Silver spins around, her eyes going from shock to annoyance when she sees me. She leaps to her feet in a fluid motion, while I hold up my empty hands to show her I'm not a threat.
Stupid dog. Learn to obey when you're given a command. I told you not to come back here.
Silver's really nice.
Oops. Guess I must not have heard that part.
She heard that part. I think of that, I think I've made that same quote before when she said stupid dog. But, like, I can't hear stupid dog and not think of Eustace bad every single time. Same brain, honestly. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. Oga boga. Didn't bother to make a plan for how to convince her to talk to me, since she has a tendency to mess up any plans I try. It's like cartoon rot of the brain. Gets to us all. She snorts in derision and transforms as she turns back away from me. In a flash, she's taken off. I didn't actually watch much Courage when it was new. I only watched it years later because when Courage was on TV, I was a little scaredy baby. And it scared me a lot. It's still kind of creepy. But I definitely had to revisit it when I was older.
Not this time.
I change forms and run off after her. It was a scary show. It was very creepy and unsettling. I had to watch it in my 20s, but I only watched it, like... Yeah. I revisited it, like, way later. Because, I mean, I don't know, Courage came out when I was, like, really small. If you're small and a spooky show comes out and everything's spooky... Like, maybe if I was a little older when it came out, it wouldn't have been as creepy. But as, like, a little kid, they knew how to make some eerie character designs. She's tricky, not just fast, she also darts back and forth, weaving around trees as she tries to get away. I don't let her, instead keeping her in my sights even though she manages to stay ahead. The forested area isn't very big, but she backtracks so much that it feels huge. If we were in our other forms, I'm sure she'd be shouting taunts at me, or obscenities. Instead, it's gravely silent, other than the soft sound of our paws on the leaves and moss. Encoding overload. I get the encoding overload message a lot. I wish I knew how to fix it. Hopefully stream is looking okay for all of you, though. Hard and freaky direction sometimes they did. Silver eventually gave up on trying to confuse me and instead puts on a burst of speed, pulling farther and farther away from me. Why is she so determined to run away? And why am I so determined to catch her? Looks good on your end? Okay, good. The first part isn't tough to answer, because running away is easy. I understand because until recently, that was exactly what I would have done too. But the second part? That's harder to say. I push myself as well, trying to run faster like Silver. It's hard though, and my legs are already aching. I have to start relying on my ears and nose and not just eyes to track her. Suddenly, I see her again, not that far out of reach. When she spots me, I can see her try to dash again. Only this time, she doesn't seem to be able to pull it off either. That's when I notice her limp. It's subtle, enough that I can only tell when I'm close up to her like this. But one of her back legs is definitely giving her trouble, and it's starting to slow her down. When it becomes clear I'm going to catch her, she abruptly halts, transforming back in a flash. I scramble to bring myself to a stop and then change too, almost collapsing backward onto the ground. My lungs feel like they're on fire, but I stay on my feet. Silver doesn't move, her back still to me, even as I see her chest heave while she catches her breath. She clenches a fist illuminated by the light from her bead.
Why? Why won't you leave me alone?
For funsies.
I've told you to stay away. Aren't dogs supposed to be good at listening?
I ignore her. I couldn't give her an answer she'd accept anyway.
Why are you limping? Did you hurt your leg?
Silence. Not that I was expecting an answer myself. But then slowly her fingers uncurl.
No, someone else did. Why do you care?
For the first time, there's less of a sharp edge to her words. For once, it sounds like a genuine question.
Because you exist, I guess. I've never met another Gumiho, but I feel like I know you. At least a little bit. We probably have more in common than you think. Or admit.
We lived like her until recently. Just with less of a stick up our ass, but we lived like her until recently.
Pathetic.
Not really, though. I mean, she's kind of, always been around here. Been foxing around the same place, whereas we've just been kind of jumping around the world. Being like, where's the nearest 7-Eleven? Alright, I'm headed to Argentina. Where's the nearest 7-Eleven? Okay, I'm headed to Bulgaria. And just keep doing that every single couple days. Just kind of a fun way to live, but you don't get many connections that way. I don't know if she's talking about me or not. Finally, she looks up and glares at me, staring right into my eyes. I'm not sure how I want to come across to her. Friendly? Trustworthy? Brave? Whatever we do have in common, she is also a total mystery. Even at my most alone, I was never as wild as she is.
Fine then, I'll tell you. Listen well, dog. I won't repeat myself.
Folding her arms, Silver turns her back on me and looks up at the stars.
The forest I called home belonged to man, as all forests do in their minds. Every day, to live was to be in fear of their cruel weapons that could tear you apart before you ever saw them. All creatures of the forest are prey to sate man's hunger for violence. I learned to run, for there was no other choice but death. To hide from their stinking horses and craven hounds. Survive. Yet, for all my running and for all my fear, one day, I too found myself fleeing for my life, slabbering beasts at my heels. There was a crack as one of their weapons rang out, finding its mark in my leg. Despite the pain, I kept running for as long as I could, before collapsing into the bush. I knew I was going to die, and there was nothing I could do about it. Nothing but quiver and dread, useless and pathetic. I thought I would choke on the fear. Instead, as the first of the hunters arrived, sadistic pleasure in their eyes, the pain in my throat became something else. In that moment, it transformed me. I was more than a pitiful fox. I became something greater, something powerful.
Yeah, because, in our backstory, too, at the very beginning of the game, we weren't a Gumiho. We were just a regular fox. But it seemed like whatever magic turned Miho into a Gumiho came about from her friendship with the traveler who would come and bring her snacks in the woods, and then the gifts that were given to her. So, there are many ways to make a Gumiho, as it turns out.
In a flash, the fear came for them instead. They screamed the same way we foxes do, in agony and terror.
Didn't she get her leg in a trap? Silver got her leg in a trap. I don't think Miho got her leg in a trap. I can't remember. It's been a while. I just remember they had the ongoing friendship, the Traveler and Miho, after they first met.
The pain I felt was nothing compared to the euphoria of strength. It served me greater than fear had. And it was not only my blood that nurtured the forest that day. I knew that my wounds would heal in time, but that power would never leave me. They did, and it hasn't. Never again will I suffer a human to harm me. Or anyone else.
That's rough, buddy. Spinning back around, her eyes shine in the moonlight.
Never again. I told you before that we are nothing alike.
Oh, I just came up with the sound redeem I need. I need to write that down somewhere. Where's my pen? I don't know where my pen is. Let me open a notepad so I can make myself a note. Hold up. Hold up. Notepad. That's rough, buddy. Soundbite. It can be the counterpart to Don't Worry, Buddy. Yeah, perfect. She's wrong. I can see myself reflected in her harsh gaze. I could have been her so easily.
Well, what is it, dog? Have you finally learned to hold your tongue?
No. Something about her finally clicks. Something in her words makes sense. And I accidentally opened the log and I'm unsure how. Something in her words makes sense. The way she tells me so much even as she tells me to leave. The way she keeps asking for my thoughts. She desperately wants me to respond.
I'm sorry. All of that stuff that happened to you is terrible. I can see why you hate humans so much.
Her eyes widen, then instantly narrow.
Oh, has a thought dared to enter that empty head of yours?
Yeah,
Just as friendly as ever.
I'd probably hate humans too if I'd gone through what you did. Even though I didn't, I still spent most of my life trying to avoid them. And everyone else. Everyone but one person.
I pause, waiting for her to interrupt me, but she doesn't. That's a good sign, right?
I also got my leg hurt
Oh,
by
yeah,
humans
you're right.
back then.
You're right, she did also step in the
Back when
trap.
I was a
Yep.
fox, I stepped on one of
You
their
remember it
traps
better
and
than I
couldn't get out. I also thought I was gonna die. But instead, my person set me free. Even though they weren't my person yet. And they put a bandage on my leg and helped it get better.
So they bring up the person a lot. I don't think she brings up that part as often. Or at least it's been a while since I've heard her mention it.
I'd probably still have a limp today if they hadn't.
Silver scoffs, but doesn't interject.
Until I came here and met Aspen and Juliet, I thought my person was the only one worth knowing, human or not. I didn't want them to talk to me either. But now, I'm glad they did.
I search her face, trying to get a glimpse of what she might be thinking or feeling, but her expression is as stony as ever. I could keep going, but I'm not sure if it would be a good idea or not. I'm probably already wearing on her patience. Oh. Options. No, not log. Not log. Menu. Save. I don't remember what any of those saves are. We'll just put it there. Wait, no, I put there. We're good. Choices. You know what? I'm gonna keep going. Shit, I clicked the wrong... No, wait. I just said I was gonna keep going and then I clicked the wrong thing. Hold up. You know what? I'm gonna keep going. Keep going. Since she still hasn't cut me off, I decided to keep talking. Who knows when I'll have another chance.
You could try that too, you know. I could even introduce you to my friends.
Yeah, we're just starting over now. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I haven't told them about you yet. They don't have any idea you exist, but I'm sure they'd be just as nice to you as they were to me. Not all people are bad, humans or fabled. There are good ones too. Just like there are probably good and bad Gumiho.
All I get in response is a cold stare. Well, it's not like I really expected her to say yes. At least I tried. From the way she fidgets, I can tell we're getting near the point where Silver is going to decide she's had enough and run away. Before she can do that, there's something I have to know.
Hey.
What?
I never asked before, but what's your name?
Oh, we're just calling her Silver because her hair's silver. That's right. She sneers, looking glad to have a reason to be disdainful again.
I have no need for one. If I wished to be known by anyone, they wouldn't use a name.
Yeah, I used to be like that too. It's how I ended up calling myself Miho.
How clever.
Which is why I've been calling you Silver in my head, so I'll just keep doing that.
Pick something else.
Huh?
Her response is immediate. I'd been expecting a do as you wish, or I don't care what a dog thinks of me, but I didn't expect her to have an opinion on my choice. Even Silver looks a bit surprised with herself, like she answered without thinking. She quickly forces back a stoic expression.
I mean, do as you wish.
There you go. There you go. Now you're back to normal.
If you tell me something else to call you, I will.
I don't care what a dog thinks of me.
Nose in the air, she turns away from me and transforms, bounding off into the shadows like always. This time, I don't try to follow her. She always has to make a show of how little she cares. It took me until tonight to understand that means she cares a lot. Tsundere, yeah. For as detached and disinterested as she tries to appear, there are still weaknesses in her armor. Once again, I didn't really learn much about myself or my magic from this visit with Silver. But still, I don't think it was a waste of time. At breakfast the next morning, I'm still thinking about Silver and her story, and about how much it has in common with mine. I only half listen as Juliet and Aspen talk about a book they've both been reading. Instead, it's nice to just watch them enjoying being around each other. So easy to miss that when you're not looking for it. Of course, you can still miss out on other things. It takes me a moment to realize that Aspen is trying to get my attention.
Miho! Miho!
shaking my head, I bring my attention back. Oh, things are lagging. Why are things lagging all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? Is my computer trying to do shit in the background it shouldn't be? Let's see here. What happened? Did you guys see that, or was that just local? That was weird. It doesn't seem like... Sometimes that's a sign that NVIDIA's trying to take an update, and then I have to yell at it. You saw it lag out, or no? Ba, 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 ba. Doesn't look like it though. A weird spike for some reason. It wasn't dropped frames. It was actually just something local, unrelated to the internet. Shaking my head, I bring my attention back.
To me, ho. Anyone
Sounded like a
home?
pause for a second, but you were tabbed away. Gotcha. Yeah, it just got weird for a moment. I don't know. It's hurricaning outside right now, so your internet is asshole. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna help. But also, stay safe from the hurricane. Mobile, nothing happened? Got it.
There is now. Just stepped out for a minute, you know.
It's probably Windows doing Windows shit.
Believe me, I know. I was just asking if something had happened to your bead. It looks brighter again.
Oh. I don't usually notice them editing the art, but they did actually put more of a shine on the middle bead. It's not as visible on stream, but you can kind of see it.
It does?
Oh man, that'd be embarrassing if Aspen noticed the change before I did. I tug my necklace away from me so I can see it. Sure enough, the glow is stronger than before. Still, not as strong as Silver's, though.
I swear it wasn't like that when I went to sleep.
Maybe it changed overnight.
Oh, it's doing
Like
it again.
Your body, perhaps it needs time to process.
Okay, what the hell are you doing, Windows? Hold on, let me see here. What is lagging things out? Eight hours as a magic gym, good, apparently. Yeah, I can't even see what's doing it on my computer. Something's fucking with it. Yeah, I have no idea. Really strange. Hopefully that doesn't interrupt the experience too much for you guys and I can ignore it. I swear it wasn't like that when I went to sleep.
Actually, I believe I learned something useful in that regard.
Oh?
I was able to get in touch with one
Nothing
of
on
the
your end?
curators
Okay.
from the exhibition you saw at Topapa.
I can't see any major changes in Task Manager, but I feel like it's usually because either Windows is doing an update thing in the background or because NVIDIA is doing an update thing in the background, but it didn't look like it from the memory usage, so I don't know.
I mentioned the painting of a Gumio and asked if he knew anything about them, and he told me a very interesting myth. It says that not only is a Gumio's bead the source of her magic, but it also requires more magic to sustain itself.
Always blame OBS as the default? I don't think it's OBS. It could be, though.
Most Fable take their magic from the underworld's source, but for those who don't come from the underworld, such as Miho,
It has to come from somewhere else.
right.
We're all quiet for a moment as we all come to what I'm sure is the same conclusion.
The memories.
The memories.
Yes, I believe so. Every time someone forgets about you, I believe your bead retains that memory as a sort of power.
Did we forget to check in with people and fuck up again?
there was a second part to the myth as well.
Did we forget to check in with people? Because we haven't been seeing people for the last couple of days, but I assume we've still been calling them in the evening.
Once it's accumulated enough, the Gumio can take that magic and make it her own, becoming something even more than a Gumio.
Something more? In what way?
A Chunho.
Unho. Both of them look at me.
Pardon?
Chunho. I know the word, but not how I know it. As if Juliet's explanation unlocked a forgotten memory of my own.
That's what I'd be. If I swallowed the bean when it was ready. Tunnel. A sky fox.
Oh. Gumiho 2, Sky Fox. I don't know what it means, but I know it's the next step in my existence. More than a Gumiho.
If you swallowed it. I suppose that makes sense, but it hardly sounds pleasant.
Yeah, you probably just shouldn't do that.
It isn't.
Removing my necklace, I inspect the bead yet again. The glow must be related to what Juliet was saying. That it's getting closer to being ready. I don't know if the rest of me is, though.
But why now? I don't think that many people have forgotten me recently. But it started changing so fast.
In fact, more people remember you lately than ever.
It's magic. Even as a boring old human, I can tell you that magic never works how you think it should.
Not just magic, but also myth. Myths tend to have some roots in truth, but are incomplete or warped by retelling. Trust your eyes and your heart, not just what Aspen and I find.
Right. Besides, who knows how much farther it has to go? It could keep getting brighter and brighter for a long time. I've seen... I'll see if it looks any different this time next week.
I was about to mention Silver, but managed to catch myself. I want to tell Aspen and Juliet about her, but not yet. Not until I know her better myself. Not until I can convince her to meet them. And it could take even longer for Silver to change them than for my bead. For Silver to change than for my bead. Although now that I think about it, what does the brightness of hers mean? That her bead is stored even more magic than mine? Something about that doesn't feel right. It can't just be about an amount. There has to be something more. I wonder if even she knows what it is. There's one more big question, too. One more big what if.
If I do that, would it mean people stop forgetting about me? If my bead isn't there to steal the memories?
I wonder.
That would be very nice if so.
Indeed. I couldn't say, but I share Aspen's feelings, as I'm sure you do too.
Yeah, I do.
I lock the necklace back around my neck. The more I learn about my powers, the more conflicted I feel. I know Aspen and Juliet mean well, but it's just not something they can understand. Even though Juliet has magic of her own, it's entirely different from mine. For those who are newer to this game, she's a vampire. The conversation changes to recent events at the library and Bell House, and none of us mention anything else about magic or Gumiho for the rest of the morning. Whatever is going to happen with my bead, I have to figure it out for myself. I also need to take a brief break, as I am very well hydrated. So I will be back in like a couple minutes. So, BRB. I love this song. It's the best song. This is Milk Can. It's the band from Jammer Lammy. They're the best. Just like that sound is also from Jammer Lammy. It's got good sounds in it. We're back. Hello. Yeah, it's been like 1,000,000,000 degrees here this last week, so my cuddle core has been dehydrating a lot, so I gotta stay well hydrated so I don't die. We are back though. How about we go hang out with what's his face and mom? It was like a break. Welcome back. Welcome. Always forget people's names in this game. Thank you for hydrate. Even though I'm preoccupied with thinking about magic, the morning goes by without any trouble. The library isn't very busy, so I finish my tasks quickly and then work on reading and writing. When I hear the door open, I don't look up, just call out a greeting because I'm halfway through a worksheet. But then, something floats into the edge of my vision to get my attention.
Gerby?
Gerby does! Say hi to Gerby, everyone. Gerby's a Pokemon. Gerby's not actually a Pokemon. Gerby's a fairy. Probably. I think. Pretty sure Gerby's a fairy. Is that what we established, that Gerby's a fairy? I think so. Gerby's a fairy. Also a Pokemon. The familiar fable twirls in recognition. Of course, Tommy is with him on the other side of the desk, but I don't see Gwen or Elijah. Thought he was a car? That's Herbie, silly. Very similar, though. Herbie and Gerby are actually friends. Hello, Realty Trends. Welcome. Unless you're already here, then welcome past tense.
Hey there. What's up? I'm looking for a super special bug. Do you want to help me find it?
Yeah?
Here in the library? I haven't seen any weird bugs.
It's a super bug.
Nah, it's not in here. It's in the woods.
Oh,
it's
you know...
a special butterfly where if you touch it, you turn into a butterfly,
it's a butterfly
too.
When he was saying a special bug, I thought maybe he was talking about Herbie. It's a bookworm. Oh, snap. The bookworm was actually a book caterpillar, and then it turned into a book butterfly and fled to the woods. Gerby the Gambler. Tommy flaps his arms, imagining what it would be like to have wings. You are a goober, Tommy.
I kind of like how I am already. Where's your mom at, though?
I like how I am already. We were just talking about sky foxes. It's almost like they connect together. I don't know if sky foxes have wings or if they're just foxes that fly. I don't know. Maybe they just flap their fox limbs like wings. He frowns.
She's at her house. I told her I was gonna go, but I don't think she heard me.
Knowing Gwen, once she realizes Tommy's missing, she'll go on a panic looking for him. I doubt I could just make him go home, though. Guess that means I have to keep an eye on him.
Alright, I'll go with you. But I'm not gonna touch it if
twirl
we
their tails to
find it.
fly? Oh, that makes sense. That reminds me, they started the new season of Omega Strikers, which is why they have the visual novel. One of the emotes is Dubu, the big furry friend who's on like the main team who just says Dubu over and over again. But one of his emotes is just that like disgusted Tails face meme, and it makes me laugh. Since, spitting tails to fly and...
Okay, yay! Did you hear that, Gerby? Me's gonna come with us!
Also, the bunny magic girl has the Oge. With the big eyes, where you're like this. Wait, can I make that happen? Hold up. I'm gonna try it real quick. See if we can do this. Let's see, how do I do this? I don't know if there's a way to make my eye bigger. You know the stair I'm talking about, right? I don't know if I can do this, though. Do. You know, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're gonna go back to the game now. I'm talking about this one, though. This one. They put this emote in Omega Strikers. It makes me laugh. Okay. Guess that means I have to keep an eye on him. Gerby flaps his pedals, just like Tommy flapped his arms. I put away my things and then follow Tommy out the door. Before I go, I send a quick message to Gwen to tell her that Tommy's with me. Eventually, we reach Mount Victoria. It takes a lot longer walking with Tommy than it would take me on my own.
So, how do we find this thing?
I don't think I even really need to make my eyes bigger. I think they're plenty big enough. Just the angle and the staring down. It's close-ish. It's close. It's fine. It's fine. We're playing a video game, by the way.
We just have to look for it. It's got bright purple wings like Gerby, so it should be easy to spot.
Okay. I let him lead me around the area while he checks all the flowers and plants that he can. We see all sorts of other bugs, but not the ones we're looking for. I keep half an eye out for the butterfly, but also watch to make sure Tommy doesn't touch something poisonous or bitey by accident. Oh yeah, I've always had that. Yeah, no, I mean, at least my Vroid has always had that. That's been there since the first version. Yeah. No, it's true. It super has. Here, I can... Do I even have the original version? Let me see. I don't know if I can find the original version. Let me see if the original's here. Oh, this looks weird. Your whole life is a lie. God, this model looks so strange going back to it now. What the hell? Okay. I gotta fix that. That's better. I keep half an eye out for the butterfly, but also watch to make sure nothing bites Tommy. While we're wandering around, I notice that the area we're in is kind of familiar. That gives me an idea.
Hey, Tommy. Wanna see something neat? Is it a bug? Nope.
And how is it neat if it's not a bug, Miho? Only bugs are cool.
Okay, I guess.
It's just a short walk to my den. The condition isn't great, and I have to tidy it up a bit just so it's recognizable.
What is this? It's my den! It's where I lived when I first came here. Whoa.
Both Tommy and Gerby inspect my handiwork.
It used to be a lot nicer. Now it's kind of beat up.
I
And
bet
new
I could
weather.
still fit in there.
Yeah, you should live here. Your family will be fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah, probably.
Tommy pokes around the entrance for a little bit, clearing away some of the leaves and other stuff that's blocking it.
Do you like your new home more?
At the library? Oh, yeah.
My old house was better, where I lived with Mom and Dad. Dad still lives there, but now Mom has a different place where she lives. I have to go there sometimes.
You don't like it?
I don't want to have 2 homes. I just want one with all of us. Me, Mom, Dad, and Gerby.
Have that, though.
Come on, I don't see any butterflies here.
I let you in my dirt hole in the ground, and you're complaining there aren't any butterflies? This is way cooler than a butterfly. It's like the ground, but there's a hole in it, and you can be in the hole in the ground. You're like a gopher. That's way cooler. We start walking again, but I don't let us get too far from the main path. Tommy and Gerby are still looking around for the butterfly, but I can tell Tommy's heart isn't in it quite as much. Did you know there was a Sesame Street episode about divorce that did so poorly they never actually aired it? I can believe that. I mean, there was a Sesame Street episode about, there was like a really sad Sesame Street clip I saw that was about like, it was like Elmo's uncle died or something. And it was just like, let's describe death to Elmo. And it was like, wow. That's a lot. I don't know if that one aired or if that one got canceled. Or taken off the air, rather. But it seems like they're not afraid to just do episodes on everything. It was a Snuffleupagus parents? The Snuffleupagus has parents? I didn't think the Snuffleupagus was real. I thought that was imaginary. Huh. I didn't really see much Sesame Street. I didn't really have access to television when that was on. They made it real. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's a clip online. I saw it on Twitter one time, and I was like, holy shit. This is really, really heavy. I don't have any experience with any of the issues Tommy's dealing with, or the rest of his family. But I feel like I should at least say something.
You know, I'm kind of jealous.
Why?
Because your parents let you have 2 homes.
Yeah! 2 Christmases.
I spent a long time not even having 1 home. I don't really count places like my den. That was just a place to stay. Until I moved into the library, I didn't have somewhere better. But you get to have 2!
And, speaking from someone who just doesn't even have parents, but as someone with parents, if your parents split up, and then they got together with new people, it'd probably be pretty weird. For a while. But then all of a sudden, you would have bonus parents. And that seems cool, because then you can have more connections with more people. Assuming they're not bad people. Kind of like the episode of The Simpsons where they explored the Unit 731 warehouses. I don't know what that is, but I'm curious. Yeah, bonus parents. Exactly. My parents were called the internet. It was okay. Big ol' family. Yeah, that's right. We have a lot of parents. Yeah, if the entire internet is my parents, I actually have a lot of parents, as it turns out. That's pretty sick, actually. That is an emote name. Let me see here. Artie Blue Sketch. That is a name. That is quite a feat. I don't know how anyone would remember that, but I guess you don't really have to remember it. You can just click on the picture. Oh, not
What
clicked in
about
the right
your
place.
parents?
I don't have any. Not the same way
Hey!
you do.
Gang, gang. My parents were just foxes, and I barely remember them or even think about them that much.
Even if they don't live in the same place, they both still love you lots, right?
That's right.
I guess.
I'm not sure if anything I'm saying is helpful. I don't even know how to help Tommy, but I'm being honest at least. What he has for a family still seems pretty good, even if it's not perfect. In the end, we don't end up finding the magical butterfly. While we're still out looking around, my phone rings. Of course, it's Gwen. I tell her where we are, and she promises to be here soon. I don't even understand. What? I don't understand your comment, Booba. When she finally meets up with us, she doesn't even scold Tommy for running off, just gives him a hug and thanks me. As they go off back to her house, I reflect on what I said. Being a human is tougher than I used to think it was. Star Fox. Yeah, Star Fox Adventure had the fox, the blue fox in it. What Tommy and his family are going through isn't something I can relate to. But I get the feeling that Tommy is trying in his own way, just like Gwen and Elijah are. Whatever it takes, I hope they're able to figure things out together. Crystal the fox, that's what her name was. She had a spear. Or wait, no. Did she have a spear, or did Fox have the spear? I think it was her spear, but then Fox got the spear, right? Because it was supposed to be her game, and then it became a Star Fox game. I'm not surprised when Aspen doesn't show up for breakfast. Before I fell asleep, she mentioned that she was feeling nervous about her meeting and expected to be up for a while, and that she'd probably sleep in. I offered to stay up with her, but she declined, saying she'd rather use the time to prepare. Her spot at the table is conspicuously empty as Juliet and I eat together, but I'm sure she'll show up eventually. I keep an eye on my phone for any messages from her, even as Juliet and I clean up and start our days. But I don't hear anything from Aspen. The library gradually gets livelier, and I have my hands full restocking shelves and filling out papers. Finally, some familiar faces arrive, although Aspen's isn't one of them.
Be careful. If you drop it, we'll have to start all over.
Oh, I get it. You're saying that Miho's parents are from Star Fox and Naruto. That took me, way too long. I'm bad at connecting the dots. Because, the other Kurama. The Kurama that's not the good Kurama. The fox from Naruto. Hello, Manuel! Thank you for raid! Welcome, welcome. What are you up to today? Let me give you a shout-out. Thank you for doing shout-out. They're playing Jump Light Odyssey. I've never heard of that in my life. What is a Jump Light Odyssey? What kind of game is that? That sounds like a platformer because it says jump in it, but maybe it's not. Uchu Senken Manuelto. Oh, yes, I understand clearly now. I don't understand clearly now. But good to see you regardless. Yeah, tell me about that game you were playing. We're teaching children about how divorce is okay sometimes right now. It's like a game version of Space Battleship Yamato. Huh? Okay. That sounds exciting. But it's a colony sim. Okay. Yeah, the jump light made me think you jumping around, but I guess you're doing light speed jumps, that kind of jumps instead. Well, hope you had a good time. Colony's a battleship. Got it. Careful if you drop it, or we'll have to start all over. Armin. Oh, Armin's one of the students who is visiting here. Yeah, so for Raiders, we're playing Please Be Happy. We were just hanging out with a small child in the woods trying to catch bugs, and then he was getting sad because his parents split up. And we're like, don't be sad. 2 Christmases. And then he got picked up, and now we're back at the library.
I'm not going to drop it. You carry it if you're so worried.
Reminds you a lot of Evil Genius. I don't think I've ever seen Evil Genius. I have seen FTL.
I can carry it if you'd like, Pippa.
It's fine.
I can hear the three kids before I can see them, their voice only getting louder when Armand pushes the front door open and holds it for the other two. Cello enters first, followed by Pippa, who has arms wrapped tightly around a box. I can't remember, do these three remember us? Oh, they've come in every day, so it wouldn't be a problem. They've come in every day since we visited the Bell House, so Pippa and Armand still remember me. I didn't explain my magic to them. They just choose to work up here.
Good morning, Ms. Miho.
Horse VTuber from Face Connect? I'm still not familiar with Face Connect. There's so many VTuber groups. There's a lot of VTubers out there. Undyne. Yeah, kinda. She's a lot nicer. She's a lot more chill. I mean, I like Undyne, but Undyne does not have chill. This girl has chill. Cello can't help but yawn as she greets me.
Morning! Wow, you guys look exhausted.
Ugh. We are.
Cello and I stayed up all night finishing our project. Armand was only awake for like half of it.
You wouldn't let me touch the models, so why should I have to stay up?
You two, please.
Even Cello seems too tired to put up with her friends bickering today. They both huff, but stop arguing.
It was a long night, but we managed to get done. Since we're going back home tomorrow, we wanted to come show you and Ms. Aspen the final version.
She gave us a lot of advice at the Bell House.
Aww.
And a lot of free refills.
Yeah, Ms. Aspen was super nice to us. Is she around?
I was about to say, wow, they remember Aspen too, and it's like, of course they remember Aspen. Aspen doesn't have a curse. Duh. Why do you have Japanese high schoolers in your library? They're on a field trip. And they're doing a research project while they're studying abroad right now. Gotta drive home, see you later. No problem, thanks for coming by, mister. See you next time. Have a safe drive.
Nope. I haven't seen her yet today. I think she had a late night too. I'll try calling her.
I'm going to go put this down somewhere.
Huh. Good idea.
All three of them go to find a table where they can set up. And I pull out my phone to give Aspen a call. Is this the actual resort town of Aspen? No, we're in the town of Wellington, New Zealand, actually. Aspen is our girlfriend. There is an Aspen. That was my connecting thread for the games today. We have a game with Aspen in it, and we have a game with Juno in it, and they're both cities. Also, this game has a Juliet in it, and then the other game we're playing has a Juliet in it. So that's also a connecting thread. Names and stuff. Hello, Casey. It rings for a long time, and I'm about to hang up when I finally hear the line click.
Hello?
Oh no. You make yourself sick? Her voice is so groggy that she was clearly still asleep. You've never heard of Juno. You wouldn't. It's in a very far-off part of the country that you've probably never seen before.
Hi, Aspen. Sorry to wake you up.
It's like Nebraska or something. I think it's Juno, Nebraska, is what it is. Yeah, it sounds right.
Miho? It's fine. Why are you calling so early, though? Is something wrong?
Thank you for popcorn. Welcome back, popcorn.
Early? It's almost lunchtime.
Huh?
Did you miss your thing? There's a rustling sound, and then I can hear her groan. No, it's Nebraska for sure. No, it's Nebraska. Yeah, no, it's because Booba would be familiar with Juno, so I'm playing. I don't know, is it the capital or is it just in Alaska? I actually don't know if capital's good. I think capitals are always a weird thing, because they're oftentimes not the city you think they would be. Like, there's the most prominent city in a state, and then there's the one that actually is the capital. I guess, like, the place you would probably, like Albany. What state is Albany the capital of? I know the capital of my state is Sacramento, but a lot of people assume it's going to be like San Francisco or Los Angeles. New York, I see. Yeah, a lot of people would probably assume New York is the capital. But it's usually like a mid-sized city and not like the big one. Juno is in Russia? Okay, that sounds about right. That sounds right. It did seem like it'd be in a cold place.
Oh, I was up so late last night.
Or like, what's the, Carson City, Nevada? People would think like, oh, Vegas or Reno, but it isn't. Wait, is it Carson City? I might be remembering wrong. I'm not good with city stuff, or state stuff, or country stuff, or geography. I'm not good with geography. You can see Russia from here? I've heard that. I've heard you can see Russia from there.
I remember. Did you get a lot done?
I am right about Nevada. Yeah, because I've been there. I knew I had a friend who worked there, and I was like, wow, this sure is a city. That's usually how capitals go. They're just kind of like, they're about as average as you'd expect. Or more average than you'd expect.
I got a lot of worrying done, at least. That's about it. But I'll be ready for this evening. I didn't mean to sleep through breakfast.
It's alright. Cello and the others are here, though. They finished their project and wanted to show you. But if you're too tired, I can just send you a picture or something.
Utah having the capital, the biggest city, and the only city being all in one place. I literally only know of Salt Lake City. There's gotta be something else there too, though, right? I don't know. And then the Salt Lake. I assume Salt Lake City has a salty lake next to it. Or are they lying to me about the salty lake in Salt Lake City? That's the city. Got it. It's the one city.
No, it's alright. I'll come over. I
Oh,
just need a
Higa!
bit to get ready.
I totally missed when you came in. For some reason, when I scroll up in the chat, it makes me open the log window, which is funny. I guess it's because I'm clicked into the game still. But welcome in, Higa. Be happy or else. Exactly. Also, Higa just got a new model, so you should go check out Higa's new model when you get the chance. It's very, very good. It's Higa Unleashed, basically.
Okay. See you soon, then.
See you.
I hang up and then go let the students know what's going on. They wander around the library to entertain themselves while we wait. Finally, the library door opens and Aspen enters, still looking half asleep. She manages to stumble in my direction, and I greet her with a big hug. Lincoln was supposed to be the capital of Nebraska in honor of the president, but it was changed last minute. Huh. Yeah, it's really, really good. I don't know if there's much rhyme or reason into why capitals are chosen most of the time. I think it's just, like, convenience at the time that they're doing it. Or, like, wherever you can shove a big building and people don't mind commuting to the big building to do work.
Good morning. Actually, good afternoon.
Don't remind me. I'm glad to see you, though.
Same.
Miss Aspen, over here!
Quite a few states where the capital is also the big city. It's just not the ones I'm familiar with, I guess. I don't know most of this country. I'm bad, like I said, I'm bad with geography. If you showed me a map of the US, or rather anywhere in the world, I would struggle.
Miss Aspen makes me sound so old.
She grumbles quietly enough that only I can hear her, but she puts on a smile as we go over to the table.
Thank you for coming to see us. Were you up late working too?
Something like that, yes. But not as hard as you were, it seems. Congratulations on finishing your project.
Despite her exhaustion, Aspen manages to use her customer service voice and seems genuinely excited for them.
Thanks.
Me and Cello worked really hard on it. I guess Armand helped too.
Armand was totally there too.
It was something the three of us all made together. But we wouldn't have been able to do that without visiting the Bell House.
Minnesota's big city isn't capital, but it still is because it's one city cut in. That happens a lot. I mean, like, that's very prominent in California, where I live, where the big cities will often be like 5 or 6 cities that just don't have any boundaries in between them. And it's just kind of like, go down a few blocks and you're in a different city. Go across this bridge and you're in a different city. Walk 3 steps to your left and you're in a different city. But, like, they're all just the same city, because they all just kind of flow together.
I'm very excited to see. Is it in the box?
Pippa nods. Armand reaches for it, but Pippa pulls the box out of his way.
Here we go.
She carefully unfolds the flaps and reaches in, lifting out their project. Both Aspen and I gasp as we see it. It's a tiny version of the Bell House, about the size of a shoebox. The walls look like they're made out of cardboard or some other material, and the tables and chairs inside are made of clay. Even the stretch of road outside the cafe is included, with the benches and flags and everything else. The smell of fresh paint emanates from the display, along with glue and other craft supplies. Oh, I wish we had a picture of that. That sounds adorable.
It's incredible. Wow.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Thanks!
I wonder if anyone's done fan art of that model. If not, they should. I would, but I have a lot of art to get done. Although Pippa sounds gruff as always, I can see her blush before she tries to hide her face. Aspen kneels down to get a better look, inspecting all the little details.
You even got the bell above the door. How cute.
It wouldn't be the Bell House without a bell.
That is a good point.
The plants, too. Great job, everybody.
Cello and Armand beam at the praise, and even Pippa manages a small smile as the stream does that weird laggy thing again.
Thanks for letting us spend time there.
And for all the coffee.
Of course. I remember the stress of homework and group projects very well. At least your group actually works together, instead of leaving it all for one person.
That's right.
Cello hastily answers, shooting Pippa a look before she can try to challenge it.
Thank you as well, Ms. Miho. We would have never found out about the Bell House if you didn't take us there.
It was nothing.
No prob. I'll take any excuse I can to go there.
It's true. I speak from experience.
Hey, you're one of those excuses too.
Oh, I'm the excuse, am I? So it's the free drinks you're really visiting for?
Love is secondary. Free drinks are forever.
Only sometimes. Sometimes you still make me pay.
Their channel connected. Oh! Their channel connected. Wait, does that mean the plugin's working? Holy shit, does that mean the plugin's working? Is the, Nico Nico live extension actually working the way it's supposed to for a change? Because I can't see that on my end, but it was broken forever. But I saw Picky using it recently, and I was like, I guess it's not broken, and it was just being dumb for me before. But the Vera channel connected, I believe, is a Nico Nico live plugin thing, where the text scrolls apart across, not the text at the bottom of the screen, but the text at random parts of the screen scrolling across the screen. Like, in random places. Or have I lost you? There is a plugin that makes it do scrolly text things that I had forever ago. It's been going on for like 3 streams. Well, nobody ever talks about it, but it used to be a thing I had early on, and then I stopped using it because it stopped working properly. So I'm glad it's working again. That makes me happy. The whole reason I have the text across the bottom of the screen, and the reason I had the free ad space, was because I couldn't get the Nico Nico live extension to work properly, so I just made my own substitutes. So that's really good to know.
Sounds like it should be always from here on out.
We both stare at each other for a second before slipping into laughter. It manages to push some of the tiredness out of Aspen's eyes. We chat with the kids for a while longer, swapping stories about Wellington and Amarina, until finally it's time for them to pack up and get going. It shows up instantly and then chat takes like 20 seconds to show up in the scroll. Oh, that's funny. Hold on. We're doing an experiment that's going to lag my computer out and suck. Because I want to see it, and I can't see it in OBS, so we're just gonna see it live. Okay, thank you for clearing what I was typing to enter YouTube. I appreciate that. Twitch.tv/Vera channel. Mute. Bum 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 bum, and I have to tell it. No, I don't want to watch your ad. Also, shouldn't it be giving me a pop-up saying, "Are you 18 plus?" You gotta be 18 plus to be here. Because it's supposed to do that. Proceed. 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 I don't know why I can't click rid of that, but okay. That's fine. Okay, we gotta wait for this ad break to end. Red Bull gives you wings. This is not sponsored content. Oh, it doesn't do the 18 plus thing. It's supposed to. I don't know why it's not. That's stupid. 28 plus is doubly okay. Yeah, we need typing in the chat so I can see it. I don't see it. I don't see the typing in the chat. Can you see that? Is it showing up for you guys? I'm not seeing it.
Wow!
It is visible. The text scroll in random places on the screen. There should be text. There should be text going across the screen in random places. Can you see it? I can't see it. Testing, 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 testing. Hello, hello. Are you there? Okay, yeah, glitch on's definitely gonna help this. Maybe it doesn't work in, maybe it doesn't work in Firefox.
Echo.
It might not work in Firefox. That might be part of it. Echo, echo, echo. Well, I muted it, so you're not gonna hear the echo. Hello. Chat overlay, like, it says it should be visible. I don't know why I'm not seeing it. Hey, I'm not sure. Yeah, there is a visibility toggle, but it's set to on. So it's not working. If you look at the screen here, you can see it. It's set to on, the check mark is set to visible, yeah. It might just not be compatible with Firefox, though. It's getting very dark at the end. Look at all those SpongeBobs and all of those, like... The Hat Kids actually look really cool out of sync like that. The Hat Kids are, like, the best part of this, honestly. It does. And now I fucked it up. Yeah, it might just not work in Firefox, and that's what I usually test it in because I'm streaming. And... because I'm logged in on, I guess I could check in Opera. I just wouldn't be able to broadcast that one to you because I don't have an extension set up for Opera right now. I like keeping my private browser separate. Click on the box and not the... oh! Well, now it's set to red. Red would be off, wouldn't it? Yeah, no, I clicked on it, but it was set to green visibility, and nothing happened. Does it need to be set to red and it's just backwards? Maybe that's it. Blah, 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 blah. No. No, it doesn't do it. It was on the right setting. Crank the font size up higher. I don't think it works. Yeah. It might just be... Is anyone else using Firefox? Who can tell me it doesn't work? Boop. Yeah. I'm glad it works for some people anyway. It could just be the browser in question. What are you using? What's your browser, Leo? On Firefox? Well, okay, I want to hear from someone who... Yeah, okay, if you're not seeing it on Firefox, it might... And don't see it. So maybe it's specifically Firefox users can't see it. Maybe it only works on, like, Chromium browsers. That might be it. You opened it on Chrome, nothing either. So maybe Booba just has the good browser. Let's see. Twitch.tv. Yeah, that's weird. So maybe the extension always worked, it's just super fickle and only works for some people. So maybe the extension Yeah, let's see. Not renewing my turbo. You get out of here. Hello? Turn that down to lower. Checking my... Yeah, I'm not seeing it on, Opera either. Huh. I just re-added it recently, so I mean, I'm glad at least some people can get it to show up. It's very strange, though. Oh well, it's fine. I fought with this months ago, too, and gave up, and that's where I'm at right now. We chat with the kids for a while longer, swapping stories about Wellington and Amarina, until finally it's time for them to pack up and get going. Aspen helps Pippa carefully return their project to its box and close it up. Then all 5 of us head outside.
Thanks again for all your help.
But yeah, the Vera Channel Connected thing that Booba referenced is something that'll pop up on the extension specifically.
Yeah, it was really nice meeting you. I hope we can come back to Wellington again sometime.
You won't remember a thing.
Me too.
It's bittersweet to think that after this time tomorrow, those 2 will have forgotten about me. I'm glad they'll remember Aspen, though. And the Bell House, of course. Yeah, no, it's strange that it's inconsistent like that. I'm not sure. I tried looking around, and there aren't many people talking about it. But it's, like, my favorite extension, so I'm glad it's not completely dead. Because, you know what, I was able to see it on Picky's stream. But I can't see it on my own. That's strange. Because I have seen it on other people's channels.
Yes. I wish we could stay longer, but I also miss home. It's kind of funny. I wasn't sure if I'd miss Amarina or not before we left, but now I definitely do.
Funny how fast that happens, right?
Yes.
Take care, all of you. You're always welcome at the Bell House again.
Yes.
We'll definitely come back if we can.
I mean, they'll kind of remember Miho. In a way. They'll remember that, like, oh, hey, we're in Wellington again. Let's go visit Aspen and her super forgettable girlfriend we can't remember anything about except that there was a person there. So, like, you know, they got at least, like, a little bit to hold on to. Seeing the scroll go across instantly for any chat message and not seeing any reaction in the chat scroll and screen for, like, 5... That is very strange. It's just running through different systems, I guess. I guess it's just because, yeah, it's because it's all, none of that's part of the stream. That's just on Twitch. That's part of the website only, so that's why it's so far ahead of the stream itself. Her two friends nod. Armand stoops down to pick up the box. I notice Pippa tense up, but she doesn't stop him.
Be careful.
I will.
Okay, time to go. Goodbye, and thank you again.
Goodbye.
Bye.
With a final wave, we see them off until they've gone down the path and disappeared from sight. Once they're gone, Aspen slouches, sighing and yawning.
That was nice. I hope they get a good grade on their project.
They better. It looks really good. Are you gonna be alright, though? You seem like you're about to fall over.
I'm fine.
Sleep
It
isn't
was
real.
nice to have the distraction for a bit. Now all I have left to do is wait for this evening.
Wanna go in? Or are you gonna wait at home?
I'd rather wait with you, if that's okay.
Of course. I was hoping you'd say that.
Now they can be sappy again. Aspen holds out her hand and I take it. Together we step back into the library and wait for the appointed hour to arrive. I sit on a bench with a book in my lap, pretending to read. In reality, I'm not even trying. I'm watching the plaza across from me, where Aspen sits at a table alone. I offered to sit with her, but she declined, saying this was something she needed to do alone. Still, she knows I'm watching, even if I'm too far to hear. Pulling my phone out of my pocket, I slowly type a message wishing Aspen good luck and send it. From a distance, I see her check her phone and an instant later receive a few heart emojis in response. Just then, a stranger approaches her, and the two of them talk for a second before Aspen jumps up to shake their hand. That sounds like a good sign. Then they both sit back down, and Aspen scoots her chair in closer. They chat for a long while, enough for the waitress to come out and refill their drinks several times. From what I can tell, it looks like the agent is doing most of the talking, and Aspen is mostly listening. Even from behind, I can tell when she's saying something, because of the way she sits up and starts to move about animatedly. After a while, the agent opens their briefcase and passes some papers to Aspen, who stares at them. The agent stands, and a few seconds later, Aspen does too. They shake hands a second time before the agent pays their bill and leaves. Aspen lingering at the table. When a couple more minutes pass by and she still doesn't move, I get up and go to her instead. That's a little...
Hey, you.
Oh, no. I don't think it went as well as she wanted it to. Startled,
Miho! Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just...
Startled, Aspen looks around before looking up to see me.
It's alright. I don't mind. How'd it go?
The fact that I have to ask means I already know the answer. If it had gone as hoped, then I'm sure Aspen would be out of her seat jumping for joy.
It went... fine, I think.
You think?
Yeah. Shall we head back to the library? It's rather hot, isn't it?
It really is.
Sure. Let's go.
It's not hot at all. In fact, it's downright pleasant. But I'm sure that's not the real reason she wants to get out of here. I lead the way, and although Aspen never lets go of my hand, she doesn't say anything either. The library still has a few guests in it when we get there, but we pass them by and head to the dining room instead, only to find it's already occupied.
Oh, hello.
Juliet has papers of her own spread out on the table, but she sweeps them together and tucks them away as she greets us.
A man's not hot, never hot.
I don't get it. I'm sorry, Fishbone, I don't understand the reference.
Hey!
Still silent, Aspen distractedly sits down, already pulling out the packet the agent gave to her to examine. Juliet gives me a questioning look, and I offer a tiny shrug in response. I assume we're going to find out what's on Aspen's mind, too. There are 2 parts to the packet. The first one is huge, almost as thick as a book. It must be the copy of the manuscript Aspen sent then. The second one is much smaller, but still lengthy. That's the one Aspen focuses on. She reads over the document, which has to be at least a dozen pages long, if not more. Even worse, the printed words are really tiny. Finally, she puts both bundles into her bag, chewing her lip before speaking.
I think I can do this.
Yeah, it's all rewrite stuff, I'm sure.
Do what?
Aspen snaps her attention to me, like she just noticed she's not alone.
Oh! I'm sorry, I spaced out.
Yeah, we could tell.
Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoding preset.
It's quite all right. It's clear you have a lot to think about.
Yes, well, hopefully I've got most of the thinking out of the way.
She slumps back, shoulders rising and falling as she sighs.
They said it needs a lot of work, which is understandable. I already knew that from all the rejection notices. I hadn't realized the scope of the issues, but fortunately they did. When I saw all the markups, I was taken aback at first. It made sense when I thought about it, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, I got the message at the bottom of OBS at the same time, so it does seem like it's probably an OBS thing after all. Because sometimes it's not OBS, sometimes it's updates in the background, in fact, a lot of the time. But I've changed the encoding so many times because there's so many guides to what the best encoding is for streaming, and nobody has any consensus. It's always a clusterfuck.
They're a publisher for a reason. And as a first-time author, I want a publisher for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
So it needs a lot of work. A lot of rewriting, really. But they encouraged me to fix it up and then resubmit. They asked me to make my decision by Halloween, so I have a few weeks to think it over. But I think I'd be a fool not to do it, right?
Aspen looks at Juliet and me in turn. And from her knitted brows and small frown, I can tell Juliet is thinking the same thing I am.
You don't sound convinced.
It's a big decision. Surely you don't need to make it right away.
Let me see here. Stream. Bitrate is set at 2000. There's a bunch of other settings too, though, in the encoder settings. There's a rate control, there's the bitrate, there's keyframe interval, which is 0, which is the automatic setting. There's the preset, which has a whole bunch of different settings. Tuning, multipass mode, and profile. A lot of people were recommending higher than 2000, but that seems like it'd be the wrong direction, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be worse? 8K is like the minimum for 10... Do you want the bitrate to be set higher than lower? I thought higher would be harder on the stream. Is higher actually better on the stream? Because I turned it down at one point. Because I can turn it up. I don't know if I can do that live. Might be able to. Higher bitrate is more quality. But wouldn't more quality mean I'm more likely to have the weird lag out encoder things? Like the things where everything stutters and freezes up, wouldn't that be worse with higher quality? Not if you're using in-bank? I am. Okay. I'm gonna go 4,000. I doubled it for the time being. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay.
Why not take advantage of the time they gave you to think about it?
I don't have to decide right now. But if I just let myself think about it too long, I'll never do anything.
Should be around. It should be 6,000 to 8,000. All right. I mean, I think those numbers went in the opposite direction of what I expected them to. Because I had it higher and I turned it down when I was getting messages, and maybe I should have been turning it up when I was getting those messages instead. We'll do 6,000. See if we hit any of those snags at 6,000. Hopefully that does it. Thank you.
I've learned that the hard way. Besides,
her voice drops and face falls.
There may not be another chance.
Oh, it's lagging really hard now, and it says encoding. It immediately gave me the encoding overloaded right after I did that, so I don't know about that. I follow her gaze, tucked in. I did just change it though, so I'll give it a bit. Tucked into her bag near where the papers from the agent were stuffed, I can see the corners of several more empty envelopes. More for Aspen's collection. She catches me looking and nudges the bag shut with her foot.
I suppose you're right, though.
No, it's already doing it again.
Give it a bit more thought. It can wait until after the weekend, at least.
Relieved, Juliet nods. Yeah, no, it got worse when I turned the numbers up. I don't want to tweak things too much during stream, though. I'm just going to leave it at 4,000 for now, unless that acts up a bunch.
I think that's a wise idea.
We spend the rest of the evening together, chatting and having a good time. I don't know if it's set to real. It's either real time or real. It might be set to really high priority. I don't want to waste too much stream time midstream though, so we'll check it. Set to high. I can try setting it to real time. We'll see what happens though. Real time's a lot better than high. I don't know. None of us mentioned writing or Aspen's book again, including her. Still, there's something in the way she talks and laughs, like she's only half listening. I'd hoped that our meeting would make Aspen feel better and relax again, the way she was on our date at the gardens. Instead, it seems like it's done the opposite. It's hard to see her struggle, and I wish there was something I could do. But I'm the least qualified person to give Aspen advice on something like this. I don't know anything about books or writing or publishers. I do know how important writing is to her and how many of her dreams revolve around it. I know how hard she worked and will keep working. No matter what, I also know that it's something she'll have to decide for herself, with or without advice from Juliet and me. Of course, I'll support Aspen no matter what she chooses. I just hope that whatever decision she makes, she won't end up regretting it later. By the time Aspen has to head home, she's perked up a little bit, but not enough to make me stop worrying about her. Still, she says goodbye with a kiss and a smile and a promise to come by in the morning. Right now, that'll have to be good enough for me. That rate's probably why VR and Genshin streams look so chunky. Genshin had its own issues, though. I'm hesitant to stream Genshin again because even though Star Rail wasn't a problem... Yeah, it's doing it again. Even though Star Rail had no issues, and it's the same publishers, Genshin required, like, admin privileges to even stream it. Hello, lag. Hello, lag. Real-time priority seems to be a little rough. Thank you for Cooler Hydrate. Bum, 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 bum. OBS is actually not using as much memory as it has in the past, so... Because there was a time when OBS would use like 4,000 megabytes, and right now it only uses about 1,800, so that's not as bad as it used to be. That was something I redid my scenes and simplified a lot of things, and that helped there. But something else is causing it to be a fuck. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we're having a lot more issues now at real time. I'm putting it back on high. Okay, we're set to high again. Let's see. Okay. Alright. On Saturday morning, I wake up around my usual time, but linger in bed for a while. I can hear the distant sounds of Aspen and Juliet having an animated conversation. Aspen laughs, then Juliet laughs. I don't know what they're laughing about, but I smile too. I just like hearing my girlfriend laugh, after all. No matter what kind of troubles are weighing on our minds. If she's able to laugh despite everything, then that's a win in my book. Aside from a couple of hasty meals, it's been a while since the two of them have really gotten to spend much time together. Sometimes it's easy to forget they've known each other longer than they've known me. Outside, it's shaping up to be another beautiful day. There are clouds, but none of them are rain clouds. The trees and grass sway in a gentle breeze beyond my window. I've had more beautiful days here than I can count. Even Wellington weather at its worst isn't so bad from indoors. I open my window, enjoying the morning air as I freshen myself up, too. Making my way silently to the kitchen, I pause just out of sight and listen.
I've given it lots of thought.
I have, but I still can't decide. Regina really wants me to take it, of course, but...
But there are good and bad parts of both.
This is the coffee shop, I think.
Exactly. I feel like...
Or is
I'm
it...
not sure who to compare it to.
I thought Regina was the coffee shop person. Or maybe she was just talking to work people about the book.
No need to compare. I understand what you mean.
For a little while longer, I stay where I am unseen. Not because I want to eavesdrop or spy on Aspen and Juliet, but because I don't want to interrupt them. I just want to let them talk. Maybe I'll do just that. Hearing Aspen express some of her worries and hearing Juliet offer words of encouragement reminds me of some of the earliest days here. Both of them changed their lives around to include me, which is something I'll always be grateful for. Still, I should give them a chance to spend some time with just each other. Not because I feel unwelcome, but because that hasn't really happened since I arrived. Eventually, there's a moment of silence followed by the sound of a cup being set on the table. I choose this time to make my entrance. Also, let me just hide my, Boogie folder. I'm gonna close Discord in the meantime to help a little bit. But I have to hide the Fuki folders so they don't pop up weird stuff on the screen everywhere. There we go. I might tinker a bit more when we're on the intermission, because We'll probably play this a little bit longer, and then we'll switch over to Omega Strikers for the second half of the stream. It's gonna be a bigger stream today. Just because it's the day I have the most free time to do it. So I figure we'll probably do 3 hours of this, roughly 3 hours of Omega Striker. I actually don't know how long the content in that game is. We'll find out.
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Miho.
Morning.
Good morning!
I go into the kitchen and grab a piece of toast and an apple, but I don't sit down.
Sleep well.
Sure did. Now that I'm up, though, I think I'm gonna go for a walk.
This early? Well, it was quite nice on my way up here.
Long content. Is that like Long Man? Is that a gum? I think it was a gum. Looked like a gum. Those commercials are great.
Yeah, I used to go for morning walks all the time, but it's been a while.
You couldn't have picked a better day, it seems. Enjoy yourself then, Miho.
I will. See you when I'm back.
For good measure, I wrap a couple more slices of toast in a paper towel and put them in one of my deep pockets, along with another apple and some packs of jam. I wave goodbye before I leave, and then I head back to my room to get dressed before stepping outside towards the road. Munching on my breakfast as I walk, I hum a song to myself that I heard on TV. I go in the direction of the ocean, same as usual. My days of aimless wandering really have decreased. I actually have places to go now and people to see. A day without any plans is a luxury. I wonder how Zhang Yan chose where to go on their travels. What first brought them to my forest all those years ago? Was it on a whim, or was there something in particular they were searching for? If there was, I hope they found it. I would have loved to would have loved to tell them all about Aspen and Juliet. I would have loved to tell them about the Windows Air sound. But I can't. More than anything, though, I wish I could have thanked them. Our time together was short, even by human standards, but it still meant everything to me. I take myself to Mount Victoria and start the familiar climb, but before I get to the top, I stop. It's only been a couple days since I last came here and saw Silver. Trying to visit her again so soon might be pushing my luck, but then again, so is trying to visit her at all. The lukewarm toast and apple in my pocket aren't much, but if she lives anything like I did, she'll still probably appreciate them. Even if she doesn't say it. Instead of transforming, I stay on 2 feet, heading in the same direction I went last time. I'm not too concerned about finding her. If she wants to be found, she will be. Keeping my eyes and ears peeled, I watch for a glint of silver fur, or the sound of a snapping branch. When I finally spot her, it's purely by accident. Once again, she's in her human form rather than fox. With her back to me, she kneels at the edge of a patch of grass, attention focused on something I can't see. She doesn't move as I approach, although I'm sure she knows I'm there.
Be careful.
I halt, still a few feet away. At least she didn't call me a dog.
What is it?
I approach delicately, scanning the ground before every step. Finally, I arrive behind her, and look down to find my answer. Oh. A bird about the size of my hand lies on its side in the grass. It's alive, but clearly injured.
What happened to it?
This one was blown from its perch in the tree. For whatever reason, it was too weak to fly. Now, its leg is broken. It won't be long until it dies.
Looking down, I see that Silver is right about its injury. It struggles to flap its wings, but it can't even push itself into a standing position.
Poor thing.
I kneel down beside Silver.
You were trying to help it, right?
She scoffs.
It is beyond help. Such is nature's way. I simply thought to put it out of its misery.
You didn't, though.
Silence. Before doing anything else, I reach into my pocket and pull out the food I brought with me, holding it out towards Silver.
Here. I brought you this.
She looks at it, but doesn't make any move to accept.
What is this? Poison?
It's an apple. And some toast. It's not poisoned. I ate some myself.
See if that's any better. Sorry about that.
Ooh! And this.
I have to dig all the way down to the bottom to find the little pack.
Grape jelly.
Silver stares incredulously, like I'm trying to give her, well, poison or something. I set the food down by her knees and turn my attention back to the bird.
Let's get you some help, Birdie.
I cut my fingers together and reach for the bird, which finally gets a reaction from Silver.
What are you doing?
Her voice is sharp like a knife.
I'm going to take this guy back home.
I may not know what to do, but I'm sure Aspen or Juliet will. It's better than just leaving it out here to die.
Why? It's weak. Even were it to survive today, it's only a matter of time before something else claims its life.
That's not very nice, though.
So what? I'm sure that time still matters to it. Both of us can relate, right?
As gently as I can, I slide my hands around the struggling bird and scoop up the poor little thing. Its beady eyes look around frantically, and I can feel its tiny heart pounding in its tiny chest. I start heading back towards the library as fast as I can. Before I get very far, there's a noise from behind me, and I look back to see Silver following me. An empty paper towel dangles from her hand. Smiling to myself, I keep walking. When I step from the woods back onto the path, I expect Silver to have disappeared. Instead, she takes a few cautious steps out, looking left and right as if a car might come barreling down the mountain. Avoiding my eyes, she walks past me and keeps going like she was planning to do this way. When we reach the base of Mount Victoria, she's a few meters ahead of me, and I clear my throat loudly to get her attention.
It's this way.
Great. I might take break a tiny bit early here. I reduced a lot of settings in VC Face as well, but it didn't seem to really make any sort of difference. Yeah. We'll finish out this part with the bird here before we go on break, I think. I will hydrate though, thank you. And then I'll try to see if I can get things running at least a tiny bit better afterwards. It's been really dog shit though. Trying to avoid Fugi time though. I want to try to like stick with this model for a bit. Fugi time also means opening Discord backup, which is not as much as VC Face, but it's still something. She stomps after me, annoyed at Wellington for its geography or something. Her clothes, which are clearly meant to help her sneak around at night, stand out like a sore thumb in the morning sun. They also must be hot as hell. If either of those things bother her, she doesn't let herself show it. Live view? What does that mean? Turn that off entirely. See what happens. The settings are gone now. I'm gonna be a lot chunkier. But we'll see if that makes any sort of difference. I have to like eliminate one thing at a time. So if I do too much at once, I won't know what's having an impact and what's not having an impact. I curl my fingers to shade the bird as much as I can. It seems to have calmed down a little, but that's probably more from exhaustion than anything. When we reach the library, Silver trails far behind. I wait at the entrance, not sure if she's coming or not. I don't ask. She'll do what she wants either way. After a moment, she walks up the hill and joins me. I simply nod in acknowledgement before I push open the door with my shoulder, Silver behind me like a shadow. Within seconds, Aspen pops her head out from the dining room.
Ah, Miho, we were just...
Oh, no. Choking in surprise, Aspen eyes go wide as a saucer as she notices my companion. Have you met before? She disappears from sight, and I can only imagine what she's saying to Juliet right now. We haven't met a Shadow or a Sonk yet. Behind me, Silver looks around in curious awe. Although she stops when she notices me watching, I jerk my head towards the dining room and head in. Both Aspen and Juliet are there waiting, trying to appear casual. But by the way they're both silently staring at the entrance, I'm sure it's just an act.
This is Silver.
She nods at the ground and says nothing, displaying none of her usual venom or drama. It feels as if she's hiding behind me, which is something I wouldn't have expected her pride to allow.
It's quite nice to meet you, Silver.
Yeah,
Charmed.
they're, it's 'cause they're taking care of a bird. I think they're still taking care of the bird. My attention has been very split because stream's not running well, so I've been kind of, like, divided. Things being a little dumb. I'm using only, like... It's very strange. Because it doesn't look like anything is really being taxed on my computer at all. Oh, it's fine right now. You'll see it when it happens. None of them know what to say. I can't blame them. Fortunately, there's something more important to talk about.
We came back here because we need some help. Or at least this guy does.
I uncurl my fingers and tilt my hands for Aspen and Juliet to see. I doubt either of them even noticed I was carrying something. There it is a little bit. They both lean in to see.
What's this?
The bird starts to struggle again, probably because of how many more people are suddenly staring at it.
Ah! His leg! I'll be right back.
Peering at the little bird, it doesn't take Juliet more than a second to see what's wrong. She hurriedly departs for the stairs, moving right past Silver without a glance. Silver lurches to the side to get out of her way all the same. Aspen grabs one of the dish rags and folds it up to make a small square, and then sets that on the table.
Here, why don't you put him down on this? I read that it's best to put him in a box or somewhere enclosed, but this will do for now.
That would be very convenient to just have a spare leg lying around. I don't know how well the surgery process would work for a leg implant, though. I gently lower the bird onto the makeshift cushion. Its eyes still dart around, but it doesn't struggle as much. I sigh with relief at being able to unfold my hands, shaking and stretching them out before washing them several times. Juliet returns soon with her phone in one hand and a small cardboard box in the other. Using a kitchen knife, she cuts a few holes into the sides of the box and then puts it aside.
Miho, will you help me move him?
She takes 2 corners of the rag and I grab the other 2, and we carefully lift it over the box and set it down inside.
Do you think it'll be okay?
I keep my voice at a whisper. Even though the bird can't understand our words, I still don't want it to hear.
I hope so. If not for you, it certainly wouldn't have a chance. I've contacted someone who will be able to provide better assistance than we can. She should be here shortly.
Is it a vet?
No, a contact at the nature preserve. She's rescued quite a few unfortunate creatures like our friend here.
I've never heard of a nature preserve before. What's that?
Something did dawn on me. Let's see if this makes any sort of difference.
It's a conservation area on
Not
the
that
north side
kind
of town.
preserve.
They have a bunch of protected land where they rehabilitate injured animals or ones that can't survive in the wild. I used to go there on class trips sometimes. One time we had a sleepover there, and I saw a kiwi.
Nice. She smiles fondly as she recalls the memory.
Whoa. I didn't know a place like that existed.
It's far from the only one. There are dozens more in New Zealand alone, of all different sizes.
Looking at the box on the table, I can't help but feel a little bad for our friend. He's probably never going to see his home on Mount Victoria again, and he doesn't even get a say in it. But where he's going doesn't sound half bad. Like Juliet said, he probably wouldn't have even survived if he'd been left on his own, if not for me and for...
Silver?
Silver. I only now realize that she's gone.
Oh, I didn't even notice her leave.
She's like that.
She is like that. I go out into the hallway, looking up the stairs and around the room for her. The front door is open, but only a crack, something keeping it from closing. Walking over, I spot something on the floor jammed between the door and the wall. It's the gnawed core of an apple, wrapped in a breadcrumb-covered paper towel, so she could sneak out and no one would hear the door shut behind her. Laughing, I pick it up and throw it in the trash, letting the door shut behind me. Okay. My antlers are incredibly high poly count, so I was wondering if that might factor into it at all. But it doesn't seem like it does. In the dining room, Aspen and Juliet are both seated again. It's far past Juliet's bedtime, but she looks as awake and alert as I've ever seen her. I sit down too, waiting for the question that I know is coming. It doesn't take Aspen more than 2 seconds.
So, who exactly was that? Obviously, she was a Gumiho, but...
I take a deep breath and try to think of where to begin.
It's a long story.
You know that's my favorite kind.
She's a writer. Writers like stories. It makes so much sense. Nodding, I finally settle on where to start.
She used to be a fox, just like me.
Oh, I have updated them recently. I have actually updated them recently, yeah. Like 2 weeks ago. I just don't update them immediately because I want to check to see if anyone had any major issues before I accidentally, like, mess up my ability to stream until they patch it or something. Which I can always go back to an older version, but that's just a nuisance, so I hold off and hear the consensus first. When bedtime rolls around in the evening, I'm more than ready for it. Climbing over my bed to reach the window, I pause for a moment to enjoy the breeze. I've kept it open all day. As I reach up to pull it shut, the wind intensifies for just a moment. The flowers on my desk shake, and my scroll rolls off the edge and onto the floor. I slide the window closed with a dull thud, and then pick up the fallen parchment. It's been a while since I've opened it, but I still know every crease and rough edge by heart. Unfolding it, I stare at the familiar but unfamiliar scrawlings. What would that guide at the museum exhibit have thought if they saw my scroll? Could they have read it? I mean, it is a very elderly scroll. They probably would have thought I stole it from somewhere. No matter what it says, I probably got more use out of it than Zhong Ian ever expected. What kind of person gives a scroll to a fox? Then again, that was part of what made them so special. My phone buzzes, and I set the scroll back down as I see Aspen's picture appear.
Hey!
Hey, you weren't in bed yet, were you?
Nah, not yet. Soon, though.
Well, I won't keep you up. I just wanted to say goodnight again, and that I love you.
I love you too. But I don't mind staying up. Is everything okay?
I can hear the sound of Aspen's blankets and an annoyed meow as she moves around on the other end. Welcome, Popcorn Girl.
Yeah, I'm fine. I couldn't fall asleep, thinking about all the editing I have ahead of me. Today was nice, though. I'm glad I got to see you and Juliet. And Silver.
Me too. And the burn.
Aspen laughs.
Right, and the bird.
Earlier, I told her and Juliet about the other times I had met Silver and some of what I'd learned about magic. I kept the details. Sure, did she do anything to stream quality? I actually don't know. I went into preview mode to turn her sound down because I'm tired of hearing her. She's still audible, but really quiet, so I don't have to suffer as much. Well, that's good she didn't. I do worry about those videos looping, possibly affecting it too, which is why I turned off Hat Kid to try to see if that improved performance at all. So that's helpful. Earlier, I told her and Juliet about the other times I had met Silver and some of what I'd learned about magic. I kept the details of her past secret, though. It isn't mine to talk about.
I'm sure he's very glad he met the two of you as well.
Yeah, well, I couldn't just leave it there. Even if it can't have a normal bird life or live in the forest. At least it's got someone to take care of it now. I didn't really do that much.
You did plenty. Many people would have left him to die, if they even noticed him at all.
Maybe. Yeah.
I also didn't tell her and Juliet about how Silver thought we should just abandon him, too. The reason I gave Silver for why I couldn't do that was true, although I can't blame her for not believing me or understanding. Someone saved my life once, too. But Silver was chosen to die.
I thought that it should have a chance, too. Even though it's just a bird, it's still alive. I'm sure people would have said I'm just a fox before. I didn't even know how to help it. I just hoped you or Juliet would. That was really the lucky part. That, and Juliet knowing someone else to contact. It took a lot of people to save that bird, huh?
Even Silver, in her own weird way, I think she was glad it survived, too. There's no response from the other end, although the call is still going. Just a faint sound. I think I might have figured out the setting. See how that goes.
Aspen?
I listen to the noise for a second and realize it's her breath. She's already fallen asleep. Smiling, I leave the call running as I set my phone next to my pillow and lay down. After a few seconds, the screen turns off, Aspen's photo disappearing as well.
Sleep tight.
Two weeks later seems like a good place for an intermission to me. So let's do that real quick. Okay, no, the setting I'm messing with now, which may or may not be good, I'm not sure. In the output settings, there's the bitrate, but there's also a preset section, which is very vague. A preset doesn't tell me anything in particular, it just says preset. Preset what? I don't know. But I had it set to medium quality. There's also a fast, which is low quality. And I tried both of those, and now I'm at P6 better quality, which is a lot higher. And I would assume better quality would be rougher. But so far it's been okay? I'm not sure. It's hard to tell what this section means, because preset is not a term I can just look up. Preset's a preset. That could mean anything. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. For now, I'm gonna mute this. We're gonna go on break for 10 minutes. Intermission. We'll probably play a little bit more of this when we get back, and then we'll switch over to Omega Strikers and play that for probably like 2 or 2.5 hours or something. I don't know how long the content is for that. We're actually not playing Omega Strikers. We're playing the visual novel inside of Omega Strikers, so, yeah, no. Break time! See you all soon. welcome back today. Welcome. Hello, return to here we are now. Welcome. 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 Hi. Hello. So, I think my issues that I've been encountering have not necessarily been because of the actual bitrate settings. It's because of the weird preset settings. And those weird preset settings don't really tell you what they do inside of OBS. In my brain, higher quality means worse performance, which is not necessarily true. Higher quality means the quality of the stream itself, how well the stream holds up. And I think the thing with higher quality is it's more of a drain on your RAM, or your GPU specifically. So by setting that to the highest quality, we shouldn't have any issues. And all that happens is it means it uses more memory. But that's okay, because it's not using that much memory right now anyway. So right now, I got the quality cranked up to max for a little bit. And we're gonna experiment with this and see how it goes. Did I get that thing you sent me? If it was in Discord, then no. I closed Discord a while ago. Let me check on my phone real quick. Did you send me a Did you send me a thing? Or are you just being the hippo? It was in Twitch Whisper. Oh, I don't have Twitch open. I don't have the browser open. Let me see here. Got it. That's smart. That's smarts. Let me see here. But yeah, I did a little bit of reading, because I was trying to wonder what that one specific setting was, and that might have been part of it. VDR and CBR. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think that's any. Wait. I think I can change that live. Yep, that one's actually changeable live. Although I think this preset might do it, but if this is something that could help, if it's let's bottom line, CBR is more consistent and reliable for time-sensitive encoding, and VBR produces higher quality results. CBR is the best option for live streaming, whereas constrained VBR is the best option for on-demand. I'm in CBR, which is what they seem to think is better for on-demand. So it might have just been the preset, but that's also good info to have. Improved video and audio concerned to file size ratio. Yeah, because we're not concerned about file size. Yeah. Oh, yeah, variable bitrate. Okay. Makes sense. Versus constant bitrate, I guess. Hello, Minaxi. Just passing by to say hi. Gotta head out for a bit. Hope you're having... I'm having a good time. Thank you for coming by. I hope you have a good day. Bye-bye, Minaxi. That's right. But yeah, we'll see how this goes for now. The bitrate is actually set higher. The preset is at maximum. It's not exploding my computer. And we'll see how it rolls for now. But I can tweak more later. But it's nice to be able to tweak some of this stuff live. Because, you don't really get the same impact tweaking it not live. There is like a fake stream, but I don't necessarily trust the fake streaming mode to give me the same results as actually messing with it during a real stream. So we'll see how this goes. For the time being. Return 2 weeks later.
Okay, you can open your eyes.
Love having eyes. I take my hands off my face and look around. Aspen's apartment doesn't seem any different than usual, aside from being a bit untidy. But she stands there in front of me, beaming with her hands behind her back.
Maybe it's a little silly to celebrate a 1-month anniversary, but I have a gift for you.
A gift?
Gift. Aspen laughs and steps closer to me. So I guess it'd been 2 weeks since we started going out last time.
Yes, although it's kind of a gift for both of us.
2 weeks later. That's kind of close, right? Slowly, she brings her hands around and reveals what she was hiding. A stack of papers, too small to be her manuscript, but similar. She turns the stack so I can see the front page, which only has a few words written on it, short enough that I can sound them out.
The Fox and the Grove.
You know that fox.
Yes.
Probably not. Probably
the title
unrelated.
was supposed to be a placeholder, but I rather like it. It's a new story that I wrote. You can probably guess what it's about.
It's about Tony. It's about our good friend Tony. The Adventures of Tony. Right? I flip through the pages. There's only text on one side and a lot of blank space. Still, just holding and looking at this present makes my heart swell.
I can't believe you already wrote a new book.
It's much shorter than my novel. More like a kid's book than anything.
Oh.
Still, that's amazing. I didn't even know you were working on this.
That's because it was supposed to be a surprise, silly.
So silly. Yeah, memory's not even that bad right now.
It's just working on all these changes to my novel. I needed something that I could write on the side for fun.
I think the only reason you wouldn't set the preset to high is if you're using a worse graphics card. Because it's not even your RAM, it's just your virtual RAM.
No wonder you've been so tired all the time. You've been working on 2 things at once.
It's fine. I'm fine. Once I'm done with the edits, everything will be back to normal. Spending time on this felt like a treat.
With a bright smile that doesn't quite hide the bags under my eyes, I wish I could believe Aspen when she says she's fine.
I only have a couple more days before I have to send in my revisions anyway. So by next week, I'll be able to relax again.
The area around her desk is messy, more than the rest of her apartment. Aside from her laptop and notebook spread across it, there are empty coffee cups, loose sheets of paper, and wrappers from fast food and frozen meals. She's just like me, for real, for real. The cover on her bed are unmade, revealing the shoebox that's hidden beneath it. The lid is bulging with how many letters are stuffed into it. Noticing my stare, Aspen zips over to the bed and pulls the sheets down to hide the box, picking some clothes and other stuff on the floor under the bed, too.
Anyway, here, for you. I love you.
Aww. I take the papers as gently as I can and hold them close to my heart as I lean in to kiss Aspen.
I love you too.
Like always, the moment is way too short, but Aspen's smile looks brighter and more real when we part.
Go ahead and make yourself at home. I need to take care of the cats and do all my other after-work chores.
And there's Hat Kid.
Okay. Let me know if you need any help.
Of course.
Another kiss on the cheek, and then she's off. Hat Kid's on the bottom of the screen in the middle. On one hand, it's hard to believe we've already been dating for a month. On the other, it's hard to believe it's only been a month. Feels like ages since we said goodbye at the bus station. I've had that feeling several times since coming to Wellington, where the days feel like they either rush by or drag on. Either way, they've passed, and I've been here for almost 3 months now. It's not the longest I've lived in one place, but I'm sure that at some point I'll pass my record. I kick off my shoes and lay back on the bed, staring up at the ceiling, with Aspen's new book on my chest. Everything around me has the faintest trace of Aspen's perfume, along with her ever-present smell of coffee. The blankets, the sheets, the pillows, all of it. Even out of the room, her presence is all-encompassing. From the bathroom, over the sound of the running shower, I can hear Aspen singing something to herself. I wonder if she knows I can hear her. Or maybe she's doing it because she knows I can hear. Although her singing voice isn't the best, it's surprisingly clear and stable. I like listening to it just because it's hers. You don't have to have a good singing voice. As long as you're passionate, that's kind of better sometimes. Honestly. Bed sniffing. A little bit. She's a fox. She can't help it. Right when I'm about to sit up, one of Aspen's cats, I think it's Byron, pops up on the bed beside me. I expect him to run away as soon as he recognizes me, but to my surprise, he doesn't. He sniffs my ears and my tail, but then cautiously nuzzles my face.
Aww. Hey, buddy.
Cat friendship, get. I reach out to try to pet him, but that turns out to be too much, and he darts away.
Oh well, it's better than last time.
Maybe something about turning into a fox and jump scaring a bunch of cats when you first meet them is not going to help with the whole them warming up to you thing, but we're getting there. A lot of sniffing. I move down to the floor with my back against the bed, setting the papers in my lap. They're stapled together at the top, but I'm afraid of tearing or damaging them. Even though I know Aspen could print another copy, there's something special about this one. It's the one she made just for me. I make sure there aren't any other cats around who might cause any issues, and then turn to the first page. In the middle of the forest was a grove, and in the middle of that grove was a log. It had been years since it had fallen. Once one of the proudest trees around, and now in death was home to an abundance of life. It takes me a long time, probably longer than it should, to read through. But it's not just my slow pace with the words. It's also the memories that they call to mind. I can picture exactly what the log looks like. If I close my eyes, I can smell the damp grass and feel the breeze on my fur. Seeing Jong-in's words written out brings a lump to my throat. I carried them around in my head for so long before I even understood them. Now seeing them written down, they'll last forever. Some of the details are different from reality, and of course, Aspen's book doesn't use any names, but it's still my story. Back when I first met Aspen, I told her I didn't have any story to tell. Now reading it back to myself, I can kind of see why she found it so interesting. Maybe there's always been more to me than I thought. Eventually, Aspen emerges from the restroom, her hair still wet. Spotting the papers in my hand, she approaches with a smile.
Hey, no dripping!
Oops, good save.
I can't let my favorite book get ruined after all.
Favorite book?
Favorite book.
Yeah, I loved it. I really loved it.
After putting the papers on the nightstand where they'll be safe, I stand up so that I can give Aspen a hug.
I'm so glad. That makes it all worth it. I was worried I might get something wrong or forget an important part, but...
I cut her off by tapping a finger to her lips.
It was perfect.
Kissing my finger, Aspen smiles.
It's what you deserve.
Aspen goes to dry her hair, and then bustles round finishing up her chores before returning to my side. Leaning against me, she yawns.
You should go take a nap.
She should go take a nap. Even without the yawning, it's clear that she needs rest, and hasn't been getting much.
I can't nap. You're here. Besides, I haven't done any of my writing for the day.
Yeah, you can't nap because she's here. That's tough.
Wouldn't you write better if you're not tired?
It's true.
I haven't been not tired for years. And what about you?
Probably go for a nap.
What about me? I'm fine.
But if I'm asleep, then that's less time that I get to spend with you.
We're still together. It'd be the same as if you were writing, right?
I will call her hydrate, thank you.
You have a point there.
You do. I sit down in her desk chair, blocking off her computer and crossing my arms. Melodramatically sighing, she lays down on the bed, but still faces me.
All right, if you insist. But only for half an hour or so. If I ever sleep, you better wake me up before you leave, all right?
Okay.
I have zero intentions of waking her up. She gives me a doubtful eye.
I mean it. No slipping out silently so you can let me sleep, or any nonsense like that.
I won't. I promise.
Moving her glasses and putting them on the nightstand, Aspen offers me one last smile. Wait, have we seen her without her glasses? I don't know if we have. I never really think about it.
Good.
Pulling the blankets up to her shoulders. Yeah, I don't think we have. She rolls over to face the wall. It doesn't even take a minute before I can hear the shift in her breathing. She's out like a lie. And she's very pretty.
Just like on the phone.
Half an hour comes and goes while I watch videos on Aspen's computer, or reread the book she wrote for me. Of course, she shows no signs of waking up anytime soon. Good. She needs the rest. I won't wake her up, but I won't break my promise either. It's simple. If I can't leave until she gets up, then I just won't go. I entertain myself and time passes by. Byron the cat gets bold enough to try approaching me again, and Percy comes with him too. They sit down in unison near my feet.
Here, kitties!
Holding out my hand, I stretch my fingers as far as possible. They stare for a moment before one and then the other gives a curious sniff. Finally, deciding I'm not a threat, they both rub against my leg, letting me scratch their backs. Their fur is soft and fluffy, like petting a pillow. They go back and forth around each other, suddenly not able to get enough attention. Well, it's not like I don't know how that is. Night falls, and even as I start to get tired too, Aspen hasn't moved at all, other than to toss and turn occasionally. I send a quick message to Juliet to tell her where I am, and then set my phone down next to Aspen's on her nightstand, beside the printed pages. It's all very normal, but in a good way. The little fox in her grove could have never dreamed of the things she'd see one day. Planes, phones, apartment buildings. All she knew of humans was a kind touch and a piece of paper. In some ways, that little fox never changed. Moving as carefully as I ever did in the middle of a heist, I flicked off the lights, half expecting the sudden darkness to disturb Aspen, but she doesn't budge at all. Same goes for when I climb into bed beside her. I wrap my arms around Aspen, draping my tail across us both. She moves slightly, and I curse myself silently. I must not have been careful enough.
Miho?
Her voice is less than a whisper. It's barely a breath.
I'm here.
Good.
10 seconds, she's asleep again. Before I myself drift off, there's a soft thump on the bed behind me, and then a second one. Kitties, aww, everybody. Something warm and fuzzy rests against my back, and then again near my legs. I crane my head to look at the cats. They're both curled up into balls, paws near their face, just like their owner. Andromeda Cluster, welcome in. Here for Gay Fox? We got lots of Gay Fox here, so enjoy your stay. This is very cute. Byron stares at me in the dark, probably wondering why I'm looking at him. Deciding he doesn't care, he closes his eyes like Percy and Aspen. Feeling more content than I can ever remember, I shut my eyes as well, and drift off into sleep. You just binge watched the previous Please Be Happy VODs and you're glad you've caught up? Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoyed them. I hope you, yeah. I hope you keep enjoying them. It's a really cute game. I'm really loving it a lot. I played one previous game by them before, and Stream Elements is still a suspicious person for some reason. But yeah, I played Part of the Woods before, and I really liked that one, and I think I like this one even more. It's been really fun. But yeah, thank you for the follow as well. That is the elusive VOD watcher. I always say hi to them on the streams when I remember. Here they are. Hello, Halbrook. Welcome in as well. I wake up to a sound from hell. That's concerning. Everything was really comfy. I don't need a sound from hell. It screeches and blares so loud that it hurts. My eyes shoot open in an instant, and I sit bolt upright in a place I didn't recognize. Where am I? What's going on? Beside me, something moves. I stare at the pulsing lump in the darkness and suddenly remember the answer to one of my questions. I'm so disoriented I forgot I was at Aspen's. Why are we still so concerned? You're freaking out. Did she not get in touch with everyone she needed to get in touch with? Hope not. She rolls over onto her other side, not reacting to the sound. Instead, she looks confused for other reasons. This music's really concerning, though.
Miho?
I nod, too tongue-tied to know what to say first. Pushing herself up onto one arm, Aspen reaches all the way across me and fumbles around until she grabs her phone. As she pulls it past my face, I realize it's the source of the noise. She presses something on the screen and the sound disappears. With a groan, she drops her phone onto the blanket between us.
Time to wake up.
My racing heart begins to slow back down. It was just her alarm clock. Duh. It scared me for nothing. That was terrifying. Dude, that's so real, though. As someone who gets, like, panic attacks, like, that kind of thing can happen. Like, I went on a trip this summer. I talked about it, and it was a great trip, and it's, like, the best trip I've been on in years, and it was amazing getting to spend time with friends. But it had been so long since I had actually gone anywhere. I don't travel. That I woke up in the middle of the night and had a really bad panic attack. And granted, a lot of that was brought on by the storm outside and like all of the stormy noises. But like, if you're not used to that, that can be really disorienting and throw you for a loop. And then if, you know, you happen to be sleeping with your girlfriend whose alarm clock is the music from a psycho killer movie, then that probably doesn't help a whole lot either. But it's too real. Setting your alarm tone to hell sounds, pretty much. Is everyone happy? I think we're happier now. We were having a meltdown a second ago, but it's just because we had, like, thriller music for an alarm clock. I feel silly for being so panicked, but it really took me by surprise. It really doesn't sound pleasant. Yeah, and it's just weird subconscious stuff where it's like your brain's not used to it, so you're freaking out, and then you realize, like, oh wait, I'm surrounded by, like, my favorite people in the world. I'm just not used to being where I am right now. And so my body was just, like, freaking out. And of course, panic attacks are not a thought thing. They're like your brain losing its shit and not putting two and two together, and it just kind of forgets how to put two and two together. But then once you get past it, you're like, oh, okay. Now everything's fine. But it's very hard to snap your brain out of that state when it gets into it. If your GF's alarm clock was music from a slasher or thriller, you'd marry them on the spot. That'd be pretty scary for me to work with, but I mean, I suppose I could adjust to it. Doom guy's favorite alarm? Yeah, I could see that. Also, Aspen's pajamas are very cute. I feel silly for being so panicked, but it really took me by surprise. I'm not sure Aspen even noticed. She rubs her eyes sleepily.
I'm not still dreaming, am I?
No. We had a sleepover. I shake my head.
I don't think anyone could still be dreaming after that.
Why didn't... I didn't...
Thoughts stumble off into a yawn, and then she tries again.
You were supposed to wake me up.
I'm a liar.
Only before I left, so I didn't leave.
Loopholes are great. I love loopholes. Even half asleep, she still manages to smile. Rolling onto her back, she looks up at the ceiling with half-lidded eyes.
My day's already been made.
Hello, Sierra. Welcome in. We just had a terrifying experience with an alarm clock. I love Sriracha. I'm glad Rummy has that as an emote. Oops. Everything's fine. We just had a panic attack, that's all. We're okay. I don't know if it was supposed to be a panic attack, but it felt like a panic attack. The two of us are some of the only pedestrians out this early. A few cars and the occasional school bus pass us by, but for the most part, the walk to the library is quiet. When we get there, Juliet's already waiting in the kitchen.
Good morning, you two.
Morning.
Hello.
Go ahead and have a seat. The coffee's ready, and breakfast will be soon.
Thank you, Juliet. You're a treasure.
She pours herself a cup of coffee, even though she already had two before we left her apartment.
My pleasure. Glad to have a reason to cook.
Aspen nurses her drink, taking tiny sips, while nearly dozing off against my shoulder. Juliet finishes the food while I spread out the dishes across the table.
Thanks, love.
Aspen mumbles as I set her plate in front of her. Even with the coffee, it seems like she may fall asleep at any moment. I'm not sure she even knows what she said, but I heard her loud and clear. What do they call it? A pet name? It feels really good. If Silver was here, I'm sure she'd have a bunch of witty things to say about that. As I finish setting the table, Juliet brings a pod and a couple of plates of food. Breakfast today is oatmeal with some fresh fruit, and a waffle with syrup. That seems to get Aspen to perk up a little bit. I did have a little overload notice on the screen a moment ago, but in general it seems like things seem to be running better with it on high than on low settings for the preset, so that's promising. I've spent so much time with Aspen over the past day that when she stands up to go to work, it takes me by surprise. I'd forgotten she'd have to leave. Once she says goodbye to Juliet, I walk with her to the door. Neither of us want to let go of the other, but eventually Aspen takes her first step outside.
Have a good day at work.
I will. Thank you for yesterday. And today. Even if I slept through most of it, it was nice to wake up beside you.
Yeah. We should do it again sometime.
Absolutely. After this weekend...
He searches for the words.
You'll be able to breathe again.
Yay, breathing! Breathing is good for you, chat. You should try it sometime.
Exactly.
It seems like she might say more, but then with a small shake of her head, she gives me a goodbye kiss.
Bye, Miho.
See you soon.
Goodbye. I watch Aspen go until she's disappeared from sight. I go back to the kitchen to grab a drink, and I'm surprised to see Juliet still sitting at the table. I'm so used to her going to bed when Aspen leaves. She wants gossip.
Now you're gonna be extra tired too.
Oh my god, you're back on that again. Listen, we've got a loving barista writer girlfriend. It's fine. Also, the mother probably needs some time to, like, herself after getting out of her divorce and everything. Time to just be her own woman, you know? The mother of the child from earlier that we went bug hunting with. Need a MILF Vera. I'd have to have a kid. I don't want to have a kid. The problem with the MILF thing is, children. I don't like children. I mean, I do like children. I don't want to deal with them for more than 5 minutes at a time, maximum. It's too much. No, thank you. Oh, I get it. I understand. I misunderstood. That's the only thing you remember about the game. Well, I mean, I don't think you've been here for most of it. Oh, okay. I understand now. We're so used to her going to bed when Aspen leaves. I sit down across from her and she chuckles, but there's real concern in her eyes too.
So, I wasn't imagining it. Is she alright?
She's...
Not getting enough sleep? Stressed out? Pushing herself too hard?
She's Aspen.
She's Aspen. You look away for a bit and there's discussion of dating mothers. Yeah. Rocket really wants to date the mom character in this game. Now Juliet really laughs.
Yes, fair enough. From the moment she told us about that conversation with her editor, I worried that something like this would happen.
Which part? How'd you know?
Before we met you, that book of hers was all Aspen could really think about. Even when we discussed books by other authors, it always came back to her own stories.
She's a creator at heart. Maybe a fox mom? Well, I'm not a... yeah, Miho... I guess Miho would become a fox mom if she was dating the mom. Technically, huh? But Aspen, though. My heart belongs to Aspen. Or my Miho's heart belongs to Aspen. Some Miho's hearts belong to Juliet, but my Miho's heart belongs to Aspen.
And yet, for all the conversation and all the advice, I couldn't begin to tell you what her book is even about. Could you?
Thighs, that is a good point.
I don't know anything about it either.
I thought not. Do you remember a few weeks ago when she first told us she'd sent in her manuscript?
Yeah. She was going to surprise us with good news, but changed her mind.
Indeed. At first, she didn't want us to know until she had the contract in hand. In other words, until she was sure it's good enough.
I mean, that's like me with my art. Like, the majority of my art I don't show people. Just because I'm like, I don't think it's good enough, so I don't want to show people, but I want it to be good enough, but also I don't want to show people because then I'll know it's not good enough, even though no one's going to say it's not good enough, but then they'll know inside that it's not good enough when they see that the art's not what it's supposed to be, but I'm trying really... I feel like that's a very normal, creative, place to be in with your work. Where you're excited about it, but you also don't want to share it because... I mean, ultimately, you're always going to be your own worst critic. And people would probably enjoy seeing it, but...
She feels she has so much to prove. Not just to herself, but the world. Chasing perfection that's unattainable.
Yup. Cast everything into the void, there you go. You need to start focusing on your art more, you think that's a flame you can't... You gotta just keep up on it daily. Like, even if it's just small little things, do something artistic on the regular. It can be challenging sometimes, especially if you're in, like, a slump, but if you just doodle a little bit every day, just anything. Lines on a page. Baby steps,
So
yeah.
much of her heart and soul has gone into those pages that I can't help but imagine she takes every rejection personally. As a rejection of her, and not just her work. Because in Aspen's eyes, I believe they're one and the same.
Once again, Aspen, I mean, I'm not a writer. I like to draw, but in almost every other single way, I relate to Aspen a lot in this.
She said that this could be her only chance, and that's why she has to take it.
On the big TV? Oh, that's awesome. I'm proud to be on the big TV. Thank you. I hope you're having a good lurk, though.
To Aspen, who's only ever seen one pathway forward to the future, I'm sure it seems that way. Even if from the outside, to you and I, that so clearly isn't true.
This game is saying things that I'm not supposed to hear, or I am supposed to hear, but I don't want to hear, because my brain worms say no. Binder's full of work and stuff. 3 novels, damn, that's a lot. Keep at it, though. I've lost so much of my work from over the years. But then I find things, and I don't know what they were supposed to be, because I'll leave them half done. But then I repurpose them into new ideas.
There's a bunch of other stuff she's good at too, besides writing. Like running a cafe or doing research. Those are things that even I know are useful.
Slumping down in my chair, I stare at the small ring of coffee on the table where Aspen's mug used to be.
I wish I could help her. She's done so much for me. But it was all I could do to even get her to sleep.
I'm sure that your presence and care for her help more than you know. The end, painful or not, is up to Aspen to learn from her experiences.
Yeah, and that reminds me, I've actually, lost a friend over this kind of stuff before. Where, I was in the middle of a difficult job and a bunch of moves and stuff. And, you know, my memory sucks too, so out of sight, out of mind is a very common thing for me, but it's never an intentional thing. But, I had a friend who was an author who wanted me to look over and read their stuff. And I did not, because I had a lot going on, and in the process of all of that, I just completely forgot for, like, several months. And, they decided to no longer communicate with me anymore. Which is, like, I don't think it's necessarily the best. I wasn't the best either. But, ultimately what it comes down to is they were in a very vulnerable position opening up about their art to me. And unfortunately, the way things worked out, it was just very unfortunate timing for me too. And I lost track of time and things I needed to remember. But it's hard to open up with a lot of, like, your creative things you really pour your heart and soul into. Hardest part of writing is picking out the story that would be worth telling from the stories that would be a better short comic or not worth telling in the first place. You can always hold on to those ideas, though, as jumping off point kind of things. It is a rough situation. Like, I don't hold any grudges against it. I wish it could have gone better, but there were a lot of variables. It's like, what can you do? I also struggle with reading in general, too. It's just hard for me to focus on reading. Like, I can read fine. Like, that's why I like doing these visual novels and stuff, but, like, my attention is very, very hard to gather. And, sitting down and reading books is incredibly difficult for me because I just can't focus. Because it's not hitting the neurons I need it to, I guess. I described the sincerity we need to feel. I don't know that word. Unless it's a typo.
After all,
Integrity.
it's one thing to know something from reading it in a book or hearing it from someone else. It's quite another to live through and experience something yourself.
Reading is dangerous for you to hyper-focus and forget to... Yeah, I can believe that too. Yeah, I've struggled... Hyper-focus is weird because you can't really choose what it goes towards. For me, it's gone towards streaming, which is why I've been able to keep with this and why I'm thankful I've been able to, like, latch onto something and be so dedicated to something for as long as I have. Because it's not really... When your brain only has so much stimulation to go around, sometimes it picks and chooses things and you just gotta roll with it. And thankfully, it shows something that I feel is at least somewhat productive for me.
You and I can't grow for her. We can be there for her. Sometimes, a kind word and the knowledge that we aren't alone can be the support that we need.
Yeah.
The strength must come from within ourselves. Whatever choices Aspen is faced with, only she can make them. All we can do is offer our comfort and guidance. And Miho?
How's the stream been for you guys anyway? Have there been any more stutters since the break and the new setting changes? I've had the little overload message a couple times, but I haven't noticed the stutters. Looking over.
Don't forget to care for yourself too. It's easy to get caught up in the euphoria of love, which isn't a bad thing. But just as you cannot live Aspen's life for her, you cannot live your life solely for her sake either.
This is true.
By all means, love passionately, and deeply, and recklessly. But don't forget to live for yourself too.
You missed the bad stream already, I'm very sorry. I'll make sure to unfix it later. I find myself on the verge of saying, I know, but catch myself, instead I just nod. Because I also know what Juliet herself has been through to find herself offering that advice. With a smile returning to her face, Juliet's serious demeanor lightens a little.
Well, now that I've prattled on for a while, I do think I'll get some rest of my own.
Sleep. I managed to smile back.
Sleep tight.
Thank you.
She starts to exit the kitchen, but as she passes me, Juliet pauses and then backtracks a step.
Perhaps it was just the light, but is there something different about your bead?
Still pretty glowy. Is it more glowy than it was before? It looks... I don't know. Try to read when you might otherwise be doing Twitter or something, just having a... Helps if you find... Yeah, I can't gather my attention. That's why I'm grateful for, like, visual novel type stuff or games with a lot of reading, because I have the extra stimulation to help. Having, like, music and imagery kind of keeps my attention more focused. It's also why, like, books on tape, I'll occasionally be alright with those. But, yeah, I can't tune things out at all. It's not Federal Agent glowy yet. It's not. It's got a little bit of a sheen to it.
Huh?
I hadn't even looked at my necklace today. I take it off to see what Juliet's talking about. Oh. It's still glowing, no more or less brightly than it was yesterday, I think, but turning it over in my hands a few times, I noticed something. It's got cracks in it. Sure enough, she's right.
It's cracked.
There's a hairline fracture running across part of my bead. So small that at first it looks like an eyelash or a piece of dust. But when I rub my finger over it, I can feel the subtle ridge, as well as a light tingling sensation, like my fingertip is falling asleep.
May I see it closer?
Doing laundry or something? I can't. Yeah, I don't have that focus. My focus is, I need more stimulation as time goes on, personally. But, you know, brains are wired differently. Juliet starts to reach one hand for it, but then changes her mind instead, just leaning in close to examine. Finally, she shakes her head.
Unfortunately, I can't discern anything more than the obvious. Your magic remains foreign to me, like a book in an unknown language.
Can't help but be reminded of the scroll upstairs.
What do you think it could mean?
For a long moment, she's quiet. Even before asking, I know the answer.
I don't know. But I don't think it's coincidence or random.
Me either.
I'm sure the frustration in my voice is obvious. It's always questions, and rarely any answers. It's getting harder and harder to push them from my thoughts. Rather than repeat our goodbyes, Juliet places a reassuring hand on my shoulder.
I have faith that when the time is right, you'll know what to do. Trust in yourself. The same way you look at Aspen and don't understand how she undervalues herself. Slow progress is still progress.
Slow progress is still progress. I nod and she goes off to bed. Progress. I just wish I knew what it was progressing towards. And next time, we'll pick up where we left off here. For now, we're going to jump on over to Omega Strikers because we went a whole extra hour beyond what I expected for this. But this is the bigger game, so it was to be expected it would run longer. I made good progress, though. Still really love this game. Still very good. I'm going to put it here, too, in case I get confused and go to the bottom first. Okay. Sure you want to quit? Yeah, I already saved. We're good.
I think I have the perfect recommendation.
Gallery mode? That's what I was thinking. I don't... Wait. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Keep going. Going. I love this picture. This was so good. This is so cute. So pretty. I love the lighting on this. I have to save this now. I need the reference. / also the wallpaper. I need the reference and the wallpaper. It's very important. Yep, this is it. So now I got that. And here you go. Ta-da! 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 It's silly when you play fast. Okay. Also, yeah, this was really cute too when the cats joined in. I love that. Alright, but for now, we close
Until
it.
we meet again, then.
Exactly. Until next time. But not until next time for us, because you guys are still stuck in here with me. That's right. We're still going. We're still doing the thing. I gotta switch games real quick. Reminder. Couple little reminders. Nice way to exit the game. Yeah. Okay, a couple little reminders. Discord. exists, and you can go there. And it's a Discord for a whole bunch of us. We hang out, we have a fun time, we have a good time. You're not there for a long time, you're there for a good time, but also stay for a long time too. It'd be nice to have you. It's for me and friends. We all live there in our house of Discord. It's got a bunch of us. We've got different boards you can go to. You can get alerts for a number of streamers, associated acts if you prefer. The only thing they fear is you, that's right. You look at my feet. Look at my feet. Fear my feet. I don't know why I'm showing you my feet. I like these. I think they're cool looking. I think they're cool looking. Why is my... There we go, that's better. I like this model a lot. I really like this model, it makes me happy. I need to, like, work more on the limbs, but I like the furry version. It's good. What am I doing? Oh, I need to start the game. I'm distracted. Good. Yeah, they're cool looking, right? That's right, they are. The antlers are cooler, though. The antlers are what I put the most work into. I grew them myself, you know. It's true. Grew my very own antlers. Dark green feet. Shants. Shant legs. They're both legs and shants at the same time. 278 centimeter tall Vera. That's a lot of centimeters. That's a lot of centimeters. How many centimeters is that? Na 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 na. It's a lot. It's like 3 meters. 3 meters worth of centimeters, because that's how numbers work. Right? Yeah, that's how numbers work. That makes sense. Move the decimal point around because metric is simple like that. When did you get a bird body pillow? You don't remember? It's not a body pillow, it's just a pillow. That's been there literally over a year at least. I've had it for a very, very long time. That's one of the oldest things in here. Older than most of the posters. But yeah, it's pretty old. Yeah, it's a throw pillow. It's actually got Sigurd on the other side too. A very long time. Okay, let's get the new game going. State the concept of love. Also, you can look at the schedule real quick. Here's the schedule again. You looked at it again. Tomorrow's stream is at 6 p.m. Let's go play game. That's better. Alright, game. Get the game capture right. Fix it, fix it, fix it. Omega Strikers. Omega. 49.1 double cheeseburgers high. It's a lot of cheeseburgers. So many cheeseburgers. Like a ton of cheeseburgers. Probably not a ton. I don't know how much a ton is, but that's still a lot of cheeseburgers. It's not. There it is. There it is. There's the game. Welcome to summer vacation. Surprise! It's a visual novel. Not air hockey at all. Oh, you know what? I should change the beach mode. I'm gonna do that. We're playing a beachy game. I should be beachy. It's the only way. Blah-blah. Ignore what you just saw. That didn't happen. Never. Visual novel. That's right. We're playing Omega Strikers, the hit visual novel. Did you not know Omega Strikers is the hit visual novel? It's true. We're in it. The color on this is not... There we go. That's better. That's a bit better. That's better. Yeah. Let's go with that. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum bum. Okay. Alright, back to game. Vera Beach episode, yeah. Vera Beach episode, let's go. Biz, biz, biz. That's my phone going off. It's a very loud phone. I wanna look at the room real quick. We got, Estelle. Estelle is a professional, Lethal Leaguer. That's the wrong game. I can't remember what the game's called. It's not Omega Strikers. I mean, that's the name of the video game, but that's not the name of the sport. The sport has a different name. It'll probably tell us, but she's professional at the sport. The sport of air hockey. Hydrate? I will hydrate, too. Okay. Sorry, this model needed adjustments. Well, for those who haven't seen it, I can just blah, 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 blah. My current version of my swimsuit model. Oh, wow, wow, I'm standing funny. Cool. That the one with the ball and the gator? It is. That's not what we're playing, though. I'm just throwing your brain for a loop. Dun 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 dun. Something still. The colors are so different on this one. We're gonna tweak it a bit. Hold up. We're gonna go and add a little bit of bloom, just a tiny bit, and then we're gonna there we go. That's better. That's better. I like that better. We're good. Okay, biz phone is going off. I hear the soft vibration of my phone ringing on the nightstand next to my bed. Oh my god, it's just like the last game, except instead of like horror music, it's on vibrate mode. That's crazy. This is the alternate ending, where in one ending, Miho wakes up and everything's okay. And she's right there, and Aspen's right there, and everything's fine, and it was just a freak out for no reason. In the other possible timeline, she wakes up, and she is in Omega Strikers. And her entire life is a lie. That's the ending we're in right now. I groggily fumble around trying to find it and accidentally knock it onto the floor. I sigh, rub my eyes open, and roll over to pick it up. As I open up the home screen, I see the time. 1:30 p.m. 1:30 p.m. is pretty late, that's fitting. What a nightmare. I see a wall of text from my old friend Juliet. You know who we were texting before we went to bed at Aspen's house? Juliet. Coincidence? Yes, actually, it is a coincidence. But it might not be. Maybe they planned this the whole time. Oh, fuck, I skipped the thing. I didn't mean to. Is there a log? No, whatever. Now she's the up-and-coming... Texted Juliet. Now she's the up-and-coming Rookie of the Year, chasing her dreams of a championship with fiery determination. My heart sinks. I was supposed to be at the beach hours ago to meet her and the Frostfire team. They're taking some time to relax before the Core Strike World Cup, and Juliet was nice enough to invite me to come. It's a great opportunity to reconnect with her and meet our childhood idol, Estelle. The classic me. I stayed up all night playing Omega Strikers and slept in past my alarm. Ridiculous. Now the whole Frostfire team is going to have been waiting for hours. Wow, that's so embarrassing. I'm sorry, my model's like... Something feels off about my model still. I'm not sure what. We're fine. We're fine. This is so embarrassing! I checked the text from Juliet. Hey, I'm so excited to see you today. We'll be by the main entrance to the beach at 11. That's an hour and a half ago. Yo, we're all here now. Are you at the beach yet? Vera Channel? I'm part of the game. I'm in the story, that's me. I'm part of the story. I'm Juliet's friend. We're going to go over to the shoreline. Dubu brought some floaties and wants to go for a swim. Let me know when you get here. Yo, you awake? If you haven't left yet, could you bring a volleyball? They've got some courts here, and I think it'd be fun if we played together. Yo, where are you? We said 11 at the beach, right? Are you okay? I need to hurry and get ready, but first I need to respond to her. Tell the truth. I'll be honest with you, I've never lied to anyone before. Yo, that's my icon! It's Amy playing the keyboard. How did they know? Juliet, I'm so sorry. I stayed up late last night and slept in past my alarm. I'll be there in like 30 minutes. I sent the text and started getting dressed. A minute or so later, my phone vibrates again. Haha, typical Vera channel. No worries, we've still got most of the day ahead of us. Just get here soon, okay? Typical Juliet. Always seeing the best in people. She hasn't changed a bit. I breathe a sigh of relief at her response. No, I've never lied in my life. I don't lie. Have you ever seen me lie about anything? That's a really offensive thing to claim about me. I breathe a sigh of relief at her response. I finish getting all my stuff together and do one last check as I run out the door. Swimsuit? Check. I'm wearing it right now. Towel? Check. Volleyball? Check. I wonder if Juliet wants to play some doubles against Estelle and Dubu. Not sure I'm in shape for that. Alright, that's everything. I'm beach bound. I rush out to the bus stop and just manage to catch the 1:45 bus. I find a seat, put my bag down, and I'm off to the beach. I wonder if any other strikers from the Pro League are going to be there too. As the bus pulls up to the beach, I get up and stand by the door impatiently waiting for it to open. This is just like how there was a beach in the other game! Remember when we went to the beach? It's like we never changed games. That's crazy. It's 2 p.m. and I'm already 3 hours late. I hope Juliet isn't too mad at me. Are things going to be awkward? It's been years since we really talked or hung out. I'm so nervous. The bus stops, the door swings open with a puff, and I rush outside. As I step out, I feel the embrace of the sun's warm rays. I hear the sound of waves gently crashing in the distance, and I smell the fresh air breezing by. I take in the idyllic scene, and my anxieties melt away. Athens Beach are truly some of the most beautiful in the world. I walk down onto the beach and see Juliet, Estelle, and Dubu in the distance. I like green-haired Juliet. It's good. That's a good green. It's a good shade of green. More people should have green hair that color. Effect settings. Let's see. It'll tint it a little bit. I think it's gonna be too light still, though. No more game audio. I clicked away for a second because I'm magic. Dun, 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 dun. I'm trying to match her hair color because it's really cute. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. Close enough, right? We're getting there. It's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's a really good swimsuit, too. It's a cute costume, in general. She has really good costumes. Her gamer outfit was really good, too, for that matter. I'm not quite right, but that's okay. We're fine. Close enough. I walk down onto the beach and see Julia, Estelle, and Dubu in the distance. Estelle's is nice, too. I'm not as fond of the blue, orange, white, though. The green, though. The green, good. Also, her arm cannon is an orca. She always has, like, this arm cannon thing on, and now she has, like, a pool floaty, like a pool toy. You can tell by looking at the back it's a pool toy. That's really cute. I like that a lot. I like her flower. But that's not all. X, Asher, and Juno are here too. X just like looks like has shark hair here. He usually has like a big red pompadour. He's got like shark hair, and then I just realized his shoulders are actually sharks, and they have like little shark fins sticking off of them. That's pretty fun. I dig that. That's a trigger, man. That is a studio trigger looking dude if I've ever seen one. She looks really cool. She's got a... Wait, does her hair turn into the tail? I think her hair turns into a whale tail. That's actually really cool. Oh my god, it's like half the league is here all at once. If I'm lucky, maybe I can get some autographs. And we got Dubu, who's adorable. Look at these little goobers on his shoulder. I love them so much. So much. And yeah, I saw this art already. It's really cute. She got a little octopus friend on her head. It's very important. Look at the little octopus friend. And then she has like octopus friend sleeveys. And then I guess it's probably a transparent plastic because there's yellow inside, so it can't just be an open hole. And you can see an octopus on the front of the swimsuit too. Little flapjack octopus. Just like in the emote. We have an emote for that. Slime girl. Yeah, I mean, she's like the mascot of the game. There you go. There's the emote for it. Juliet notices and starts running over. Hope that Flapjack doesn't get on any misadventures. Ha 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 ha. That's a different Flapjack, silly. I did like that show a lot, though. It's one of my favorite Cartoon Network shows. Juliet notices and starts running over. Thank you for Cooler Hydrate.
Hi.
Yo, Bear Channel, you finally made it! Voice audio on. Okay, I guess you can't really do much more beyond that. You slept in because you were playing the Omega Strikers game all night again, huh? I laughed nervously and looked down at the floor. How did she know? As I'm staring at the ground, I suddenly feel myself wrapped in a big hug. I look up and I twist my head. I feel the edge of my face graze against Juliet's. My heart melts as I feel Juliet squeeze me. Always keeping me waiting, just like the old days on our neighborhood Core Strike field. Core Strike, that's the name of the game. Omega Strikers is the video game. We're not athletic enough for that. We just play Omega Strikers. I blush as Juliet backs off and looks me in the eye with a smile. At least you're here now, and we still got plenty of time to hang out. A lot of strikers from the Pro League are here relaxing before the World Cup starts next week. We've all been training really hard, and this is everyone's favorite spot to just chill. Does my model still feel off-color from what it's supposed to be? Is it? For some reason. Sorry the audio keeps cutting out. I need to change the settings for the game, probably. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. That's better. Let's just turn that down. That's better. It's better. Omega Strikers. Yeah. That's when you're playing the video game on the field while you're playing the real sport, too. That's like playing FIFA during the World Cup when you're playing in the World Cup. We've all been training really hard, and this is everyone's favorite spot to just chill. There's so much to do. We can go swimming, play volleyball, get some ice cream, relax under the shade, pump some iron, or even take lifeguard lessons. That's too much responsibility. You never know when those might come in handy. Oh yeah, I'm setting up a bonfire barbecue for the gang later. You should totally get to know everyone before it starts. Don't be shy, I'm sure they'd love to meet you. I've told them all about you. Juliet's words jumble together in my head. I'm absolutely starstruck. These are some of my favorite strikers. Like, no joke, they're my mains in Omega Strikers. It's so meta. This is literally a dream come true. I should take her advice and get to know them a bit. Who should I talk to first? Summer Splash Event! Get ready for the summer with new beach-themed Skins Cosmetics visual novel. Help Juliet gather her friends for fun times at the beach by fulfilling quests with each of the strikers. Complete the quest to receive the rewards and get to 100% for a special title. So we're probably not going to be able to do everything right now. But like a little bit. Imagine we'll have to come back to this later in the season after I like play for a bit. Let's go! I'm going to mess with volume real quick too. Music volume, sound effects volume, dialogue volume. Turn that down a tiny bit there, I guess. Game as a whole seems like it. How's the game volume for this one? Is it alright? I don't know. It's probably okay. Missions. All? I'm not sure if we have to Okay, we didn't have to do anything to get into this. It's just open. We don't have to, like, complete anything to start these. It's been a long day already. I'm worn out and the real fun hasn't even started yet. I need to save some energy for the bonfire later tonight. I look around the beach and see an area with reclining chairs set up along the shore. I start making my way over to snag a chair and get a quick power nap in. All but one chair is occupied. That makes it an easy choice. I sit down in the chair, close my eyes, and start drifting off to sleep. As daydreams begin to form in my mind, something shakes me awake. Really? You're just going to take my chair like that? My eyes open groggily, and standing above me is none other than my childhood hero, Estelle. I figure it's probably just a dream and try to go back to sleep. Are you serious? Did you not hear what I just said? Okay, I guess this is the real Estelle this time, not a figment of my imagination. Fire. Bonfire. Wait, the real Estelle? She's the captain of Team Crossfire, probably the most famous Pro League champion of all time, and a fashion icon all over the world. She's probably really nice, too. And she's standing right here next to me. In shock, I quickly get up out of the chair. Let's see, I'm so sorry, Estelle. Let me get out of the way for you. Estelle, I apologize, but how was I supposed to know this was... No. No, you be nice. She's... You gotta... she's your childhood hero, after all. You gotta be respectful. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Let me get out of the way for you. Good. I see you know who you're talking to. I still can't believe I'm talking to the Estelle. Juliet and I used to watch every game she played in the Pro League. It's so wild to think Juliet gets to hang out with her all the time. And she's even more beautiful in person than I could have ever imagined. It's no wonder she became a model when she retired from Core Strike. Oh wait, she asked about my name. I'm Vera Channel. Longtime friend of Juliet. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Meeting your hero? Hog. To continue Estelle's story, you'll need to complete a mission. Fuck. If you accept the mission, starting this mission will pause progress on the current active mission. Aw, shit. I guess so. Too hot to handle. New mission, getting noticed. Win a normal or competitive match with an Estelle in the game. Aw, fuck. This is a problem. Okay, I think we should do the start of a bunch of these Oh wait, we can only have one at a time though, right? So we couldn't actually start multiple at the same time. We'd have to start one. So if we tried to start another one, can you join me? Yeah. Do you have Estelle by any chance? If you don't, that's fine too, but... Here, I can reopen Discord if you want to be in call. Do you want to be in call, or did you just want to play? Because either way, we can figure it out. That was a very odd thing for her to say. Step possession. Yeah, no problem. Good luck with completing the mission. Good luck. Yeah, because I think if we start a different one, it'll change the active mission. But getting Estelle on her team is the tricky part. It'd be easier if I was playing on the PlayStation. I'm realizing now, too. Maybe I should switch platforms. Maybe I'll switch platforms, actually, because on the PlayStation I have access to all the characters. It's the same account, though, so it should still be okay. So maybe we'll do that. Potentially. We'll see. If Leo has Estelle, we don't have to, but we could potentially... Can I do that? Yeah, I just have to switch my outputs around, but it would be fine. But this is cross-platform, and you have one account that carries around between all of them if you connect them, which I did, so... I'm turning on my PlayStation right now, because it'll be easier that way. I need to make it so it doesn't do that, too. That's the main setting I need to adjust. Is the, full screen, borderless. Borderless. I think borderless should... No, borderless still goes mute. Game should not mute when you're clicked out of the tab. That's always kind of a bummer thing. Makes it a little more awkward. Let me see. Mega Strikers. I'm just gonna switch over real quick. We'll just close this. Oh. Oh. Boop. Boop. It's that easy. Already done. Simple. I'm tweaking my colors again because I feel like you don't have a Stella. It's fine. I can play as a Stella if I put it on console. So we're all good. But you are still welcome to jump in. You can watch the opening again. It's a good opening. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know if we watch this on stream. It's really good though. It's a Studio Trigger opening. I will hydrate, thank you. And congrats on first group. Oh wow, it's like nothing ever happened. That's crazy. Whoa. Wow, I have an on-screen cursor that's not my mouse. It's wild. Why would that happen? Okay, because I have access to everybody on here, which is why I switched it over. So we're gonna be Estelle. And then... Invite sent. Yeah, did you want to come on stream, or were you just wanting to play? Because I can open a voice call if you wanted to. But yeah, either way is fine. You're running dungeons in it. Ah, no problem. I'll just do the Estelle one real quick on my own. Because we're gonna go through a few of these. Because I'm only going for another hour and a half, roughly. Quick play forward. Let's go. That's fine. I don't know shit about playing Estelle. I've never played her before, so this will be. I'm sure this will go well. I've also never played ranked. I'm terrified to touch rank. I'm always terrified to touch ranked in anything that has it, though. Probably. Quick play's been a lot slower, but there's a new season pass. Or a new season that started, so I'd imagine it wouldn't be hard to find a game, since this is only the second season. So hopefully the player base isn't, like, dying out. That would be a bummer. I would not like that. So I do really like this game a lot. Oh, looks like we're starting up. We're good. We're in. It's game time. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what her moves are. I think she's an offensive person. I'm in a really unpopulated area. That's true. Nobody does live here. I think it might have not connected, though. Sometimes when it takes a really long time, it means, like, somebody dropped out and then it just gets stuck in a dumb loop. But sometimes I still get into games really quick, but these long ones tend to, like, fail more often. Which is, I think this one's probably gonna kick me out to the main menu, because somebody just, like, canceled. It might be better to go to ranked, but ranked sounds scary. Dun dun. Yup, I knew it. Oh, I forgot how dark my TV... Oh yeah, my TV is really dying, I keep forgetting. It's been dying for a long time, I just haven't used it as much recently, so I haven't noticed. Normal just lasts longer. Normal's probably where more people are, come to think of it. It's just that's gonna be a full game rather than just a quick game. Can I do a bot game for this? Or just be quick about it? Let's see. Event mission. Win a normal or competitive match. Oh, it's not even on quick play. Nobody's in quick play. They're in normal. Okay, that's why. I was matchmaking for the wrong thing anyway. So let's do normal. Hopefully this works out. Hopefully. Please. Please work. Please, people. I need you to be here. I'm begging of you. My stream relies on it. I'm also searching for... Oh, it says... Oh, okay, it looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. I usually set it to flex. I don't know why it's set to forward right now. Maybe just because the console I'm on. On PC, I think I always set to flex. Gates of Obscura. That's my favorite stage. I don't know what that stage is. Okay, I gotta be Estelle. I need her in the game. Oh, no. Oh, I think you're supposed to click on her again and then select her. That's right. There you go. Because if you haven't defaulted to that, you gotta confirm it. I don't know what the hell you're good at, so let's do this one. We got X, and we got Luna, and we got Estelle. No summer skins yet. We might run into some of those, we'll see. They made a bunch of new skins. I mean, you got to see them, they were showing off on the screen. I don't know what my moves do. Okay, well...
I've got it under control.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, maybe I should play off the computer. The TV is... I'll upgrade my TV at some point. It's just not been a priority to fix it. Because, a bunch of the lights on the top half of the TV just don't work. Oh, this is a portal map. Great, this one has portals in it, and the puck can go through the portals. And then you get confused because they're on the opposite side of the world. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Yeah? Is that good? I think? Okay. The goal's open now anyway. Okay. I think my team is just as confused as I am. Yeah, if it goes in the blue, it's gonna pop out the opposite side, so... Oh, they scored on themselves. I'll take it. I will take that. Thank you. A point's a point. Oh, now the pink ones are open. They're different. Okay. We got Juno. This is when I post the call in, It's pretty good. I don't know why that's an emote. It's so weird, but I love it. Okay, that's just a teleport. I need to not use that as an attack. Now that I know. Okay. Game is a tad loud? Thank you, I'll turn it down. Yeah, my volume adjustments don't make the same difference now that we're on Elgato instead of the PC. Oh, we got hit, deal bonus, damage and heal, increased energy gain on hit, and consecutive attacks, hit, grant, stacking, hit, deal bonus, damage and heal. Sure, that sounds good. It's got cat on it. I like cat. Cat nice, cat good. Remember, there were cats in the last game, too. It's another connecting thread between the video games. They're like the same game, basically. This is still exactly the same as Please Be Happy. There's nothing different between the two of them. It's wild. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh, I should go through... I should take advantage of the corpse. Or they can. Either way. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. Is that volume better, by the way? I can't read the chat right now. Now I can.
Saw that?
Man, I thought that was gonna be a good one. I was feeling really good about that one. That's fine. Call in face. There you go. I also like, Laser Cat. Dun 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 dun. Hey, what? Oh, I lost the puck entirely. Shit. Yeah, playing on the TV is rougher just because the TV is harder to see on, but I don't want to accidentally delay playing off of OBS. Okay, that's mine. I got it. Got the thing. Volume is good. Better. Good. Thank you. I did thing. Let's go. Okay, top left and bottom right now. Oh, no, okay. Shit. Those portals really make it hard to keep track of this. Oh no! Shit. They done set us up the bomb. Okay. No. Yeah, you gotta make sure everyone is very on top of the portals with these ones. These maps are only like 2 days old, too. Like, they just came out with these literally Thursday. Okay, well, they just won the round. Shit. Not the match, though. Match is still going. We can still pull through. Maybe. I hope so. I hope. We'll see. Enhanced dash, blink, and haste ability. Longer range projectiles. Longer range I'm on, let's take him. Power or, share power or benefits with allies. Sure. That sounds good. Teamwork. Team. We don't have to win though, I don't think. I think we just have to play with Estelle, so works either way. Alright. Let's go.
Hey Vera, while you're not busy, do you want to go to my beat reading of Charles Bukowski poetry to the score of the original Tron movie tonight?
I think I'm okay. Thank you for the invite, though. That's really thoughtful. No. Open your door. Open your door so I can go in your door. Ah, shit! Bucks! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We might still pull through. Anything's possible. Why don't I have my, I don't got my thing equipped. Oh well. It's because I probably need to change my key setup a little bit, because controller configuration is absolutely platform specific. So I need to change my controller config a bit, because I just realized I've been hitting the wrong button for something this whole time. Oh shit.
Wow. We did it.
It's almost over. Okay, wait. Oh, that's not open. It's not open. Oh my god. Jesus, that was terrible. Alright, we're done. Match lost successfully. Moving on. Yeah, I get the picture. I get the picture. Get off my screen. I'm busy. Get out of here. Shoot. Go on, get. Okay. We're good now, though, right? We can keep going. Event mission. No, it's win. We have to win. We still have to win the match. Fuck. We can't just play. We gotta win. Damn it. Okay. We're back. We're back at it again. I'm gonna set it to flex, because I don't know, maybe she's decent as a goalie. Bug. If I knew anything about the character, I only know like 3 characters in this game, so I know like 4 characters in this game. We'll see how this one goes. The impossible challenge. Nah, it'll be fine. It is probably, the odds are probably not like dead even, because I think sometimes you might be going against people who made a team in advance, but I think it's probably gonna be fine. Like right now we've got 2 PlayStation people and 1 PC person, so that's interesting. Style, select.
You've picked a rose, but can you handle the thorns?
Coordination or not, we're gonna pull through and make this work. I like the summer music, it's nice. It's a good vibe.
You won't regret this. What, you a fan or something?
Oh, okay, I'm goalie. I'm going to, more projectile distance, seems decent.
You'll be good. Just follow my calls and we'll win.
We got both of Demon Dices on their team. But we got one of the Demon Dices on our team, so it might be okay still. No, you stop that. You guys stop being a team. I don't want you here anymore. You're not welcome in this world. Oh, shit. Damn it. Okay, that was all me. Look, they got the new emote. What's the green-haired one? I did a murder damage. It didn't murder, but it was good damage towards murder. Sometimes you just have to be, like, on the murder grind set, and then someone else can finish the job for you, you know? Hey, can we not be here anymore? I love that. Okay. Yeah, there's this open! We're doing good, yeah, okay. Alright, we might be okay, we might be able to get this one. I'm feeling it, I'm feeling good. Okay, yeah. Hell yeah, let's go gamers. Let's go gamers. Okay, you can't spike it back at our goal. You just destroyed part of our defense, but that's okay. It's easy to mess that one out when you're still learning her. Okay, oh shit, it was so close too. It was like it was halfway into their goal. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think we got this. Vice City, do you get it? Because that's the name of a game, but the character's name is Vice. Do you get it? Yeah. Let's go. No. Okay, wait. Oh, fuck, no, fuck, no. Fuck you. Oh my god. No. It's down, it's fucking, it's in the goal box. Trick to winning is to score more points than the other team. Oh, okay. Alright. That's the deep tech. We're fine. No. Please. Stop with your everything. I don't like it anymore. Please. Oh my god. We might be here a while, gang. We might be here a bit. Dun 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 dun. Okay, that's fine.
If you're interested in coming, I'm supposed to sell 10 tickets at a modest cover charge, and you are the only one who seems to be coming, so it would only be $150.
I never agreed to become. I never agreed to this. This was never an agreed upon thing. You're gonna have to move on and find someone else to go to your thing. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, but you're not gonna rope me in like this. Oh my god, stop being a bully. They're bullying me. I don't like being bullied. I'm glad that my teleport is a projectile. That's good. No. Oh, you can kill her. You can kill. Kill. Okay, fine. That's fine. You can kill him next time, maybe, okay? Just as a treat. Kill him for funsies later. I love that. I love it. Oh, that was my class in theirs. Whoops. Oh, hell yeah! Let's go. Okay, well, I fucked up. Yeah, okay. Wait. Yes, no, maybe. Things are happening. Things are definitely happening.
I'm just saying I haven't
shit.
charged you for any rent since you came here, even for those months that you were a smelly husk in my den.
I moved to the lab when I was a smelly husk. You following me is your own problem. Okay. Alright, okay. Yeah? Oh, I think they're... Okay, we killed one of them. That's good. This is tense. Not gonna lie, I don't usually play full matches, and people who play full matches are way scarier than people who play not full matches. We're not gonna get this, chat. I don't think we're gonna get this. Whoa. I don't have an emote equipped. That's the problem. I can't do an angry face at them when we're losing. Oh no, I don't have the emote equipped because I'm not playing as the cat. That's why. I don't have any Estelle emotes because I don't use her. No. You stop that. You stop that. Can't be here. This is it's against the law to do your bullshit. Stop it. Oh my god. Okay, that was me. That was me being bad again. Okay. I regret everything in my life up to this point. I also regret this point in my life. I regret all of them collectively. The only thing that's okay anymore is SpongeBob Popsicle. Are we at 2-0? Or 0-2 rather? I think we might be. Oh, our teammate left us. So we're in a 2v3 now because somebody decided to leave our team. Cool. That's nice. Oh, am I in a 1v3? I'm in a 1v3 right now. I'm in a 1v3 right now. Both of the teammates failed. That's cool. That's nice. I'm gonna try anyway. Oh no, no, there are two of us. Okay, I just didn't see my teammate. Okay. It's okay. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. No. Stop it. Get some help. Yeah! Oh my god. Okay. Sure. Sure, I'll take it. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. Ah, you did it, you did it. Xander, you amazing friend. You did it. Thank you. Yeah, they were just dead when I was looking. One of them left and one died. But we're fine now. Okay, well now they're dead, but it's okay. We're gonna be fine, we're gonna be fine. Stop it. Don't be a bully. Don't be a bully. You know I'm playing at a disadvantage. That's just dick behavior at that point. Sportsmanship, friend. Have some. Come on. Okay, well, you're just a fucker. I get it. I understand. You know, I know you're supposed to get in people's faces, but harassing them when they're not even with the puck in a game where they're down people seems a little much. But they just want the win. I get it. Still, though. Okay. Alright, I honestly, Xander's carrying me, but I'll take it. Thank you, Xander. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh, okay, well I got murdered again. We're both murdered. Oh, they're giving us a shot. They're giving us a chance. Or they screwed up. I don't know. I think they might be giving us a chance. That's really nice of them. Okay. I take back everything I ever said. Thank you. I'm gonna attack you, though, because I still want to win. Okay, well, that was me. I lost us the game. It happens. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Life is pain. We're never gonna get to the next phase. I should let you join. Oh, are you right? I will send you an invite now that the match is over. Look at our stats, see if I did even okay. I mean, 74 redirects. Seems pretty decent. 12,000 damage defending. Not as much as Vin thought, who left us. But Vin thought doesn't... No. Did they come back? Or did they just leave? He might have had a connection issue. Either way. We won't get rocked next time. Oh, you're here already. Okay, cool. I don't even have to send another invite. We're fine. We're fine. I do think I am going to run to the bathroom real quick before we get back into it, though. So it'll be just like a minute. And I'll be right back. So 1 second. Fishbone, you can't just keep recruiting people, Fishbone. You can't do that. Also, no comment on the chair one. Alright, are we good to go? Yeah, I'll get that right up. I'll get that set up. Thought I had already started Discord, but I did not. I'll just set it up in my, where am I? Vera VC. There we go. And then I gotta kill my Fugi that I have in here. Where'd the Fugi at? Where the Fugi at? I don't even know where the Fugi is. It's hiding. It's being sneaky. Yeah. Give it a moment. It'll be fine in a second. Any day now. I'm in voice. I'm in voice. It's time for you to recognize it. And wait. Where are you though? There you are. There you are. Perfect. It occurred to you should have grabbed what? Well, I mean, do you have the character for the one you grabbed? Oh. I'm guessing because she's, I mean, I think they're probably doing that just because everyone has Juliet, so they give her something different. Oh, oh yeah, here we go. You are muted. Yeah, now you're not. Now you should be good. Yeah, Leah was saying that the Juliet mission, she took the Juliet mission, and the Juliet mission is you have to level up a bunch of times rather than just play with the character. Which, yeah, I'm guessing it's just because like she's one of the 4 free people.
Yeah.
And she's like the main one, so it's probably why she has the most complicated thing. But maybe Dubu, or whoever was the other starter character. I can't remember.
I don't remember.
There were 3 of them, but they weren't all from the same team. Because I remember Juliet and Dubu are the same team, and then the third person was something else.
Dubu and Kai.
Kai, that's right. Yeah, Kai. Although he's not from the same team, but they just did that.
I also have Aimee.
Oh yeah, because Aimee was she wasn't gonna be one of the starters, and then they like made her a starter because it was like one of those download stretch goal things where it's like enough people are playing. Okay, let's see if we can make this happen. I usually just play quick play. People are scary here.
I don't remember how to play at all. I've played so long.
All good. You got your primary is typically a projectile. Your secondary tends to be some sort of mobility thing, like a teleport or a dash. I think the other 2 are usually projectiles, but it varies.
I am ready to have fun.
Don't waste my time.
We get cool lizard on our team.
Nice.
Yeah. I was thinking, I think that's Pro ZD.
Oh.
Correctly. Goalie.
Might have to listen to it again.
You made the
Yeah,
right
wasn't much
choice.
to work with. I know, yes. Pro ZD. And Aaron Hansen is X. And I feel like there's someone else in the game. Oh, Connor Sea-Dog is the fancy blonde guy. I can't remember his name. Also, some characters' projectiles will hit the puck and others won't. Kind of depends on the projectile. Shit.
Fucking hog.
Oh shit, damn it.
The sonic reducer on that one.
I forgot how slow the movement speed is, which is like... I mean, it's supposed to be, so you have to rely on your dashes and everything, but... Still. Juliet tends to be pretty straightforward. Like, most of her stuff is just kind of like runs and punches kind of stuff.
Yeah.
She's like Captain Falcon, but you're playing her fun.
Shut up.
No, fuck! It's because the cooldown is just so long on the teleport, and I keep trying to use that to get around. I'm too far to one side. Let's see, is there's... Let's see, in size and stagger. Increase speed, there we go. Performance, if I can get it. Yeah, this is the big difference, because you don't have any of this in quick play. Since it's just one... Yeah, like quick play, it's you play to 5 points, and in this one you play to 3 points 3 times.
Oh,
Best of 3. Yeah. So the rounds go a lot quicker, but then you get a bunch of new modifiers. No. Stop it. It's rude. You're being rude. You're being rude.
Ah.
Proper etiquette in this game is to stay at the enemy goal and not our goal. Like for everybody. Like whatever team you're on, stay away from that
No.
goal because it sucks.
Yeah.
Rude. Not to you. This is etiquette for the enemy team. Yeah, they need to just not try anymore. Yeah, Aaron is X. The guy who has the shark-looking hair with the swimsuit and the red pompadour normally. Oh my god.
God.
People are just pretty intense too.
Yeah. Oh god.
That was just set up so perfectly.
Yeah.
It's really easy for that, like the rock on or whatever it's called, to, like, screw you over if you time it wrong. But, like, they were just prepared for it. Let's see. And size is good. Extra blocking room. On the plus side, we still get experience every time.
Yeah.
For like the new season pass. It might still count towards other things too. I don't know. No, you can only have one of those goals at a time, so it'll count towards your daily goals, not the visual novel ones. I didn't think I would get hit still. Shit. Fuck!
My
What?
developers didn't expect that.
I don't even know what didn't work there. Because I was right there too. But I just tried to use my move and I don't think I completely understood how it worked, I guess. Because I thought the place where it seemed like the place where I ended up when I did the teleport before, did damage. So I was going to try to do a bigger knockback by like just teleporting in place. And it might be one of those moves that can't hit the puck but can't hit people. Oh, was that you?
No.
You're fine. Somebody else.
We at least opened up the goal.
That's something. Something, alright. Oh, okay. Oh, we're in lead for a change. That's cool. There's no way to move quick enough. The cooldown is so long on that teleport. It was definitely going better near the end. Like, you guys got the goal open a couple times pretty well. Feel like that. What's here? Oh, we had RNGesus on our team? That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I feel like we're not getting matched against like pre-built teams, which is good.
Yeah.
I think they probably like try to avoid that with singles. But you just have to level up 20 times. You don't have to get 20 wins.
Yeah, I just have to level up.
Okay, so you're still gaining experience every time. That's nice. That's good.
Yeah.
RNGesus is a dinosaur. It's like Raptor Jesus. Really don't think she's good as a goalie, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I need to.
Good night, Mr. Faceless. Hope you feel better.
Yeah, night faces.
You and me.
Get some good rest.
I'll bring my friends.
Okay, going for size. Up the gate, up tactile. I love the bee, it's really good. She has so many good skins. Like, Juno's very obviously the mascot character, and she's got like, because the last event was the funny T maps that would change all the time, and they gave her 3 new skins for that event. Like they were palette swaps, but like they were still 3 new versions. And she definitely probably has like 3 times more skins than whoever, probably more, 4 or 5 times more skins than whoever's in second on the skin count. Like, Juliet's on the cover, and she doesn't have really as many even. More than most of. I've been hoping Amy would get another skin, but she doesn't really need it. The new people need it most, I guess, like the demons. They've been around for a while. Fuck you. Can't have that. That's not for you. Okay. Oh my god, I was too far forward. I can't rely on that teleport at all. It's so slow. Because I think what it is I'm trying to do what I would always do with Amy, because I'm used to playing her goalie. But it's just the teleport works so differently. I got blown up. So I couldn't. You know what though? This match is you wanna know how much of a disadvantage we're at right now? You know that character who is clearly not a character from the cast? Because someone has there's like an emote someone on the other team is using, the Luna is using. That's a special emote you can only get for beating their social media person who's very good at the game. So they actually fought like an expert who is notoriously hard to beat to get a special reward. So yeah, it's a challenge. Oh fuck.
Yeah, everyone's really sweaty.
Housen's the new guy. He just came out with a new update, the Umbrella guy. Let's see. Enhanced dash brink and haste ability and extended bust. Let's see. Anything increase the speed on the dash? Feel hydrate. Oh, Zerio! Hello, welcome in.
Hey there.
I don't know if you were here earlier or if you just got here, but yeah, welcome. I don't think I saw you earlier. We're trying to unlock visual novel stuff by playing hard game.
Oh, fuck.
Stay out of my gold box.
I'm getting bullied.
Okay.
Got really close.
I deflected it, I just couldn't get it away from him. Got it right in there. They're just tough.
Yeah.
And lurking. Gotcha. Well, it's good to see you. Regardless. There's my one teleport for the foreseeable future.
Oh, wait. Oh.
It's really close. You, stay the fuck away from my gold. Chasm, I know what you're doing. You need to stop it. Stop it. You're being a jerk. Yeah! Hell yeah, let's go. Nice. Alright, so let's just do that more. That was great.
Yeah.
Do a repeat of that over and over. Easy. Super easy. No, stop it. Stop it. Okay. Oh?
Hey, oh.
That's not breaking.
It's like so.
It's right there.
She's like hitting it away like right at the last second.
Guess so. Okay, now. Oh,
Yes, oh
hell
gosh,
yeah,
okay.
let's go. We might win a round. I don't know about the match, but this is still like easily the best both of us have done so far.
Yeah. Ow. I'm dead.
Oh shit.
I'm
It's
dying.
okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no, it's not fine. I tried to use my like cause yeah, remember there's the one ability that uses your meter, and if it's not full you can use it as a like dodge. And if it's full you can use it as like a power strike so you like have full control immediately. But I tried to use it as a dodge, but I still got didn't work that well. Because they used theirs right when I was trying to use mine, and they had the full meter version, which is just
Okay. Dead again.
It happens. It happens.
Got one other shield stone though.
That's good. Something.
I'm back.
Oh, that shouldn't have got through. Thought I blocked that. Shit. Oh well. Still doing okay. Oh. Close. Close. Oh, okay, we got the walls down. That's good. Progress.
Gosh. Oh,
this Cosm's gonna try very much to kill me, so goal might be left wide open if I can't stop that. Bumblebee got us. But it's the same thing that happened before. He got the full meter and did the spike. We didn't run the round, but I still think that was a pretty good one.
Yeah, we're getting better.
Yeah, cool hydrate. Let's see. Oh, sorry, you were going for that one too. No nuke today, thank you. Not shopping for nukes.
I'm gonna die.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot, they do have the, You're very happy. I'm glad, apparently, James. Oh, I forgot to change the game category. You reminded me of it. But also, welcome to the stream. Love shopping for nukes? It's your favorite pastime?
No.
It's not a common pastime, but it's certainly something you can do.
Oh,
maybe not
nice.
Something to advertise to any major sources who can report you. You might get mad at that. Thank you for the stream settings. Thank you to Zenny for the follow. That's a different person. So it's a little hectic right now, but I will get back to chat as soon as I have a chance.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Oh shit, good work.
Wow, there's a lot going on.
Our other teammates, like, kind of Karens right now.
Good.
He scored both of those last two goals.
I love it. Love to see it.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Snoop died.
It's okay. I think we might have time for respawn. Oh, no. Just
no.
kidding. Is that the end of the round? No, we got one more. One more kill in. And then I need to remember to update the stream category.
Off to a good start.
Oh, shoot, yeah, this is great. This is awesome. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Nice.
Scored on their own goal.
Hey, we won a round. We scored on their goal through them. Redirected. Still counts in my book. Okay, let's... Speed boost. Pretty good. Against Aspen Stagger. For goalie. It's good stuff. Alright, let me update the category before it gets started. Yes, welcome new folks to the stream. We are actually playing Omega Strikers, not Please Be Happy. We were playing Please Be Happy, but we changed games. For the last little bit of stream.
I like how it marked stream elements as suspicious user.
We tried to fix it, and I don't think it works. For some reason, it's really funny though. I kinda like it.
Getting bullied super hard.
Yeah, no, I can see that. That was Cosm too, right? Cosm's very... I don't know much about Cosm, but they seem like a very in-your-face character. Whereas, like, Luna is just a tactical nuke from halfway across the screen. Oh, fuck. I couldn't get... I was doing it, but I couldn't get the teleport out in time.
Oh, stop playing me super hard. I'm dead.
I think we're alright for now. We still got both of our walls up anyway, so...
Oh, we got both of their walls down.
Yeah.
Be back in a few seconds.
Oh yeah, okay, we got carried, but it works. It works. We might be able to tie it, because I think we're at 1v2 right now for the matches. Maybe we can tie it up. Hydrate. You can't.
And
maybe.
Jesus. Yeah, because on keeps bullying.
Okay, shit, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I'm back.
Oh wait, cool.
Oh, I'm dead again.
Yeah, they're being pretty ruthless. Oh shit, okay, well, I tried. That was a really good round, though. We kept it going a long time. Look at this. I believe in the heart of the pup. We're the pup. Does that make sense? Enough, I guess. Oh, we almost got the second one down there.
Man, that was so close.
Right there.
Oh.
Oh, fuck yeah, hell yeah. What is her name? Fun Samaj. Thank you, Fun Samaj, for carrying us. Uh-oh.
God, I completely whipped with that. Ah!
No, that was me. That was all me. I got too far forward, and then I realized it, and it was too late to correct. Kazan was right on top of it, and was just like, yep. She screwed herself. Let's go. Hey, look, Estelle won. That means we can, get the point for that. No, it doesn't. Not unless it's us. But yeah, thank you again, Kuzeni, for the follow. Much appreciated. Look at this. Yeah, just this overall damage output is insane. Like, Luna's damage is always really high. 37,000 is wild, and then like 15,000, 14,000, like everybody was doing super. That's like the most KOs I've seen in a game. These guys are rough. The next one though, we're gonna fight beginners, right? So we're gonna learn. I feel it. I don't feel it. I hope for it. Close enough. But yeah, I know you joined in fairly late here, but I think we're probably only gonna go for like another 20 minutes or so, if that's okay. I was gonna
yeah, that's fine.
Head over to Randon's when they were starting up.
Oh, yeah.
Randon and Lando are doing, because Randon's back, and Professor Lando has been back for a little while, and they're going to be doing Stardew.
Oh yeah, they're gonna do math.
Yeah, good old times with math.
Yeah, with math.
Always mix meth and math up. It's easy to mix them up. Yeah, happens. Oh wait, we have the same team as last time. How'd that happen? I wasn't expecting to have the exact same teammate, but all right. Let's see if they're willing to stick it out with us or not.
Yeah. The other funny thing is that like Lando's full name is Landon, so it is actually
Landon.
Landon.
It really?
Landon.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's really funny.
You mentioned on Twitter.
That's super funny.
Just to make it even more confusing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay. No. Oh, I'm so sorry, Fun Samaj. I'm sorry. Please forgive. Or people who speak language that don't really have a different. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like if you're not good at the L and R difference, and you're like, I'm gonna watch some of those American VTubers. That's gotta be confusing. Oh hell yeah.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. We accept those. Oh my god, they got both. Oh shit, no! No! Oh my god! Holy shit, I just could not get to it. I need to just work on my bread and butter as a bully. How's the aggro on the team this game? Are they being as in your face? Oh shit, okay. Cool.
Have they just scored on themselves twice at this point?
No, that was all us. It was pure skill. Whole way through. Didn't get it this time.
Good start.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Alright, we might get this one. We're getting carried by fun, and I like that. Thank you, fun. Oh, I like that one, too. I cannot remember the characters' names, but it's cute. Character card. I'm gonna go for size again. No, we're not. Just kidding. This might be the one. We might finish one visual novel segment today. Now the Pixel version of What's Her Face, I can't remember her name right now. She's the VTuber who does like all of their announcements. But Pixel version was given out free, I think. But the one where it's like not Pixel.
Oh.
Shit, super good. Hell yeah. Yeah, the regular art one, you have to like beat them online. I think Overwatch did something similar. I can't remember. It's always cool when games have like the special awards. Oh, good work. Hell yeah. It's always cool when games have the special awards for beating the devs.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, both of them at once, that's great. Oh my god.
What is... Okay.
Okay, yeah. It counts, it counts. That's just pro. You're just going pro. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah, I like that. There's like an achievement for playing Gary's mod with Gary.
Oh, that's really good. I love that.
Yeah.
Like, most people are never gonna get it, but... It's
I don't even think he plays anymore, but he is also like working on that new version.
Oh wait, take that from me. Let's see. No, I don't want that. Empowered special. More frequent secondary? No, I can't lock into it. Or is indecisive? What's he working on now?
Gary's mod 2, basically.
Oh, sick. Is it, as in like it's not source this time? Is that why it's 2?
Well, there's a new source. Well, there's like a more updated source version.
Oh, okay.
Essentially.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. I can work with this. What? What is going on right now?
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on either. I'll take it out.
Are we actually going against a beginner team?
I don't know. Maybe. Nope. Okay,
oh.
well, that was decent. That was decent. Yeah.
Who is that child?
Oh, it's not even a child. Oh, you know, I didn't actually know who it was at first, and then I realized recently it's the person who does, it's like Dot Colin. He does the editing for the Alpha Red team.
Oh,
but he's
why
also
is
like,
he an emote?
Oh, my controller just got disconnected. Shit.
That's not good.
Okay, hold on, I'm running. Okay, I'm back.
It's fine, we just scored a goal.
Hell! What is it? Okay, alright, I'll take it. Glad I could help. I'm not surprised by that MVP. It was a unique match. But yeah, no, it's they're a Twitch streamer. I've never seen their streams before, but I know they do the editing for AlphaRad stuff on YouTube. And like, if they ever need to like censor the stream, they'll just throw that picture up on the stream. In the first place, I thought it was here, and I had no idea. And then they throw it up over there because they were like doing what's the puzzle game that's like hentai puzzle game on Steam?
Honey Pop?
Yeah, Honey Pop. They were playing Honey Pop, and then they just threw that picture on screen. I'm like, wait a minute, that's their editor. Okay, now I get it.
Okay.
But it's just so dumb that that's an emote in this game for some reason. I think because like he won a tournament or something.
Huh.
Oh wait, are we matched up for another one already?
I guess.
Oh, okay. I don't know how that happened, but alright. I guess we're just in with this team again. Still more experience for you.
Yeah. I'm already 6 in,
Nice.
I guess.
Yeah, after this match, I'm gonna switch back to the VN real quick. And then maybe we can do like one more match with whoever the next person needed is. Well, I don't have to be Estelle anymore. So I will...
Oh, okay, I'm goalie.
Are you set to flex, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Cooler hydrate.
Finally,
I think that's the one I wanted. No, this one. Homeless. This is very good at knocking people far away and killing them. If you're good. That's the hard part. Yeah, the guy on the far right is Sea Dog.
Hmm. Far right for you, I'm assuming, because there's a different character on the far right.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, blind. Oh shit! Oh, there's a water beam on this stage, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Did I have an emote for it? I did. Not a good time to use it. Okay, we're good. Whoa. Almost done. Hell yeah!
Oh,
okay.
nice.
I am so glad I'm not Stellan. I think she's actually pretty good. I just don't get it.
Yeah.
They make me play as Juliet for a really long time now. That's surprising. Okay.
No.
That water will just kill you. Like,
Yeah.
immediately. Yeah.
That happened.
That was good, right?
Blood Cream. That's a good name. Let's see. Hang on, I forgot. Oh wait, never mind, I'm already locked in. Leave.
No.
Oh my god. Yeah, that thing will basically almost fall on me, but not quite.
Let's continue, shall we?
Oh, okay.
I'll admit, I'm a bit disappointed by the lack of resistance.
Racker man. I like usually don't even play with screen names on. I just changed that for like the first time recently. Because I was paranoid about people saying my name. Just because self-conscious and stuff. It's fun seeing names.
And ouch. Oh, water! Ah!
Oh shit! Okay, at least the puck was on.
All the wealth in the world.
It was on their side, but
Yeah.
if we're all dead, there's not a lot we can do. More freaking second. One last. Yeah, we'll probably wrap up after this match then, I think, because we're getting to about the 6 hours. Yeah, thanks for joining in for a bit, though.
Yeah.
We should. I would like to do more, because I wasn't expecting to actually play much today. But I would like to do a stream to actually play more of the game. Just, like, whole team together.
Ah.
That one glitched in, alright.
This just snuck up on me, because they revealed this like the day after I made my schedule, and I was like, okay. Oh shit.
I bet my developers didn't expect that.
Blood King do be pretty good though. Not as like a food, but as like a player. I don't actually have much food. It's just creamy blood. Can blood be creamy? Is that bad? I don't know.
I didn't even see the bug.
The level just scores on you in this one.
Yeah, I know.
GG or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not surprised on that one. She did good.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, we should play again, like, but like, for reals, and we can just play as we want to. I think, wait, you ended up probably getting like 8 levels or something? 8 or 9?
7?
7? Okay. Less than that? Well, it's something then. The dailies. Gotta get the dailies. Alright, let's we'll watch the rest of that sequence real quick though. I just introduced myself to Estelle. I'm literally shaking with nerves right now. I have no idea how long this is, by the way. So the rookies finally friend finally showed up. Do you want to do a voice since you're here?
No, that's fine.
Alright.
Because I feel like you'd have to share the screen because I have an extreme delay.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So the rookie's friend finally showed up. Seems like you were going to stand us up. Are you looking for Juliet? I think I saw her hanging out by the volleyball court. Who knows when a chance like this will come again? I need to impress Estelle. Let's see. Oh, Juliet, yes, I'll go see her shortly, but for now, I'm all about this.
I think you should mumble incoherently.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Oh yes, actually, I was looking to take a break and catch up on some light reading. That's a nerd thing. We already played the nerd game. What are you saying? Can you talk like a real person? No. Listen,
I didn't actually mean for you to pick that.
No, it's all good. It's been a long season and I haven't had a chance to relax in ages. I'm trying to unwind this weekend, but it's hot and I've got the sun glaring in my eyes. How about you go pick me up an umbrella? I think Juliet brought one in her bag over there. Go on, rookie. I can't tell if it's the heat or Estelle, but I'm flush. Maybe if I'm useful, Estelle will let me stick around. I mean, why else would she want to interact with a complete stranger, even if I'm Juliet's friend? I take my eyes off Estelle and run over to the pile of stuff Juliet left a little ways off. I start rifling through it, looking for the umbrella. This pile is so typically Juliet. When we were kids, she'd always leave her gear bag strewn on the side of the four-strike field. She's so excited to get in the action that everything else fades out from her mind. After a minute of digging, I find a bag with an unassembled umbrella in it. I pick it up and start running back over to Estelle. So you found it? How about set it up over my chair? It's such a hot day. Estelle fans the air around her with her hands as she speaks. It's almost like she knows that I'm her fan and is sending me some kind of message by fanning herself. Or am I reading way too much into that? I would say that's a little too much. Reading. Whatever. I've made it my duty to make Estelle feel comfortable. I pull the umbrella out from its bag. This looks a lot more complicated than any umbrella I've set up in the past. I spread out the pieces onto the sand and try and make sense of what I'm looking at. I bet it's the umbrella from the new character. Is this a spaceship or something? Estelle looks over and notices my confusion. Everything alright, rookie? Let's see, act confident and over-explain. Act confident and under-explain. Be honest, I've got no idea. Under-explaining, though, you know.
Yeah.
They have to. If I'm confident and I under-explain, that means I clearly know what I'm talking about, and they're the dumb one if they're not getting it from the information I provide. So that's a power move.
Yeah.
While still looking good in the eyes of our role model. Oh, most definitely. It's just an umbrella. How hard could it be to put together, really? Estelle sighs and gets up from her chair. She walks over and takes a look at the mess I made. She didn't believe it. You're sure all the pieces are here? I've seen Juliet use this umbrella before, and it looks to me like an important piece is missing. Try and pay a little more attention next time. I look back at the pile of pieces in front of me. Of course, how could I have missed it? The central pole that holds the whole umbrella up just isn't there. I'll be right back, Estelle. A little bit. Just throw it on your head, wear it like a hat. A very large hat. Estelle...
Could just be the pole.
Yeah, you are the pole. That's the secret. I mean, that's like more environmentally friendly, right? Because you're wasting less materials on the pole. Estelle doesn't love the environment enough, that's all. Estelle grins as I run off to find the missing piece. I dig through the pile Juliet left behind and see the big pole sitting there. I grab it, rush back, and finish assembling the umbrella. Seems pretty sturdy once I get all the pieces put together. That's nice. You did alright, Rocky. Can you rotate it a bit? I can tell the sun's about to shift positions. I quickly adjust the position of the umbrella to Estelle's instructions. Estelle stretches out across the chair with intention. No, that one's not. That one sucks, though. It's not the right umbrella. That's the gross umbrella.
Also, that's not our umbrella.
That's true. Yeah. It's only kind of covering because it belongs to the next chair.
Yeah.
Estelle stretches out across the chair with intention. Everything she does has a sense of purpose behind it. It looks like she's truly enjoying herself for a moment, but then something doesn't seem to be sitting quite right. This is perfect. Almost perfect. But... oh no, did I do something wrong? Or does she mean... oh boy, what's wrong now? To continue Estelle's story, you'll need to complete a mission. To accept the mission, starting this mission will pause progress on the current stuff. Yeah, that's fine. So apparently playing through this is just the VN segments is not possible.
Yeah.
So I might have to just, I think I might end up just having to, like, unlock everything off stream, and then we can just go through the story. It's probably the way to go.
Yeah.
How many are there? For every character? I guess it's just these 6 here.
Yeah.
6 have the costumes. Have you seen the new costumes?
Yeah, I looked at them before I popped in.
Come on.
Juliet's, like, storyline is like, hey, let's play volleyball, and that was kind of it.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, she's like the friend you're going there for. She mentions bringing that, so. I don't expect it to be any groundbreaking stuff.
Yeah.
Summer Splash Juno has, like, really cute hair, and I like the octopus motif, but also, like, she just got this one, and I love this. Adorable. She got 4 of them for the last event. The milk tea, taro, matcha, and pumpkin. Okay, what are the other new ones? Yeah, Dubu. Dubu's is pretty fun. I guess those are pufferfish.
It's a good one.
Yeah. Asher. Well, I guess you don't see the shields in the NG. Juliet's is the best, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I wish you can't rotate it here to look at the backside, but like the you should be able to. I want to look at the orca. It's pretty good. Although her last costume, I think I like. This one's really good, but the gamer one has a Mega Man arm on it.
Ooh, nice.
It's pretty strong.
Yeah.
But for now, I think we're gonna wrap things up. Well, thank you for joining.
Yeah, it's fun.
BGM down. Where are you? Oh, I didn't turn the Fugi folder on here, so you're invisible. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, and we'll see. Presumably Randon started by now. I don't actually know though.
I don't. I
think he said 6 p.m. PST. So.
Oh.
Game over,
Game over.
Oh, yeah, he's live.
It's live now. Awesome. It's real quick.
Oh, he literally just started.
Oh, perfect. Good timing then. Let's see here. It's probably going to be at the top of the list here, I would assume. If it's just started, maybe not. It will soon, though, I'm sure. I'm sure there's going to be thousands of people. I would imagine there's going to be a lot of people there for the first time ever, too. Just a hunch. Yeah, 2.7K if it just started 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I think there's probably some new people showing up. But yeah, you got anything coming up you'd like to advertise? You're very small right now.
Not really.
Okay. I got 15 stuff tomorrow night at 6, and then I have no idea about next week. So that's nice. What I got going on. But yeah, no raid message. Don't need one. We're all good. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out today. Have yourselves a good night. Have fun with Randon and Lando, and I will see you next time. Goodbye.
Goodbye.